Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Thank you all so much for coming to join me for another evening of Blasphemous, and I'm sorry for the late start for the stream. I ended up getting home today a little bit later than I had originally thought I would, and had to fit in a really quick dinner in the meantime so that I didn't starve on stream. But here we are. I hope all of you are doing okay this evening. Well, as much as could be said of a quick dinner, Old Red Crow, it was just some pre-made pasta and sauce out of a jar. But you do what you can to keep your promises. And rather than doing any kind of lengthy intro at this point, since I am already starting late, I think probably we should just dive right back in. And actually, the completion percentage in this game seems not really to tell the whole story. So I'm not entirely sure exactly how much we have left to do. We've got the cathedral rooftops, of course. Every place else we would appear to have covered. Although I guess then we still have the inverted chalice quest that we could do, but frankly I can't say that I even particularly care about it, not knowing what the reward is. Well, D, in this particular case, I was very lucky and found a really nice, good quality jarred pasta sauce on sale that's... Chisel, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Congrats on 3 months. Well, let me put it this way, Pabe. Is the extra stuff worth getting? Like, is it just achievement-type stuff, or is it actual, practical, usable stuff? Like rosary beads, or equipment, or spells, or anything like that? But yeah, D, I was able to find a fairly good quality-looking jarred sauce that was made with fresh San Marzano tomatoes from Italy, so that works. The good ending, Pabe? I believe, as I understand it, the good ending just depends on doing all of the... What do you call it? The Inquisitor statue bonus battle things? In which case, I haven't done them all yet, but I think there's at least one I haven't found. And there's one statue that I've been saving that I haven't destroyed because of the stupid spike glitch where your guilt fragments can end up on spikes where they're unreachable. So I'm not going to finish doing that until right before the final boss when I get there. It is Old Red Crow. And the other ingredients in it were pretty good. And then it was just, the pasta I used was one of those, like, they're already pre-made moist pasta where they just come in a bag from the grocery store and you just cut open the bag and put them in boiling water for a few minutes and that kind of thing. I always keep a little bit of that stuff on hand in case I need a really quick, just slap together dinner before a stream if I get home really late. And that way I can help cut down on the extra time people have to wait for me to get things started, so... Anyway. I guess we just work our way up. Ah, right. Ah, yes. Okay, look. Right, I remember. Ugh. Honestly, Osafraga, I think one is enough. I'm at the point where, like, I've had fun with this game, but I'm ready to move on to something different. Which, if we finish this much earlier than I'm expecting we will this evening, I might just... Oh god, right. I might just start the next Ace Attorney game or something. Depends. Oh, actually, and yeah, I never went up here, did I? Ah! Oh, right, okay. Alright. Well, that's gonna be the freaking spike glitch again. Okay, I thought that platform would move a little bit further to the left. I thought I might be thrown a bone there, but... I don't know why I expect that from a game like this. Toho Luna Nights is a Metroidvania, Denim? Not a bullet hell? Well, Pabe, there's a fine line between difficult and punishing, isn't there? Really, Denim, that's interesting. It's hard to imagine a Toho game that doesn't follow the standard formula, because that's become such a defining part of what those games are. Hello, Tucker. I am pretty tired. It's been kind of a long day. How about you? Oh, okay, good. We lucked out this time, then. Oh, it's both Denim. Okay. That's interesting. Okay. Now I ought to... There we go. I guess I gotta be a little more careful. Oh, is this just... Okay. Ribs of Sabnok the Guardian. The Anointed Legion included Sabnok among its ranks, guardian and bearer of the Sigil of the Twisted. He fiercely protected the gates of town even after chaos had arisen. Alright, well, I mean, he seems like an okay guy. Ah, but we have... I see what's going on here. So we have to go this way. Alright. You have the deformed mask of Orestes. Yes, okay. Nothing happened. Alright, so there's potentially... There are two ways we could go here, I guess. There is up on this side. Well, that's nice. Ah, alright. Alright. I just hope we don't need the gnarled tongues. Okay. What? Okay, I guess we do need the gnarled tongues. Well... That's just fine. Alright. Oh! I'll take it.
The necks of my deep pains.
Okay. Oh, I see what's going on here. Oh god, this is gonna be fun. Pabe, is it as ugh as the Hall of Paintings with the swinging guillotines above the spikes? Because... right now I'm having a hard time imagining anything this game could throw at me that might be worse than that. Hello, Red. Welcome. I am pretty tired. How about yourself? Things have been really crazy lately, Monotone. It's been tough just to start streams at a somewhat decent hour by European standards, although for those of you in the United States it doesn't matter, because even if I start at midnight, that's at most 6 p.m. for you if you're on the East Coast, and earlier if you're further west. Ah, gotcha, Red. Are you going to use community mods, or are you talking about custom modding it yourself from scratch? Jin King, where is over here? Ah, community mods. Okay, gotcha. Oh, New Orleans. Very nice, Jin King. Oh, later than that, Monotone. It's like 11:30. Fair enough, Red. Yeah, see, what they've done here is... they've diabolically positioned an enemy. Okay, I see. So, good. At least I did have to come here first. Yeah, it sure is, isn't it, Pabe? Well, Red, don't feel any pressure to. Alright, this must be some kind of puzzle. It would be a lot worse with fall damage, Jin King, that's for sure. I have a feeling we need a third mask for this statue. Because there are 3 hands. And also... that middle hand only appears to have 4 fingers. Oh, I bet, Tucker. Dogs definitely do that, don't they? Alright, let's try over here first. Because I have a feeling that the gate I just unlocked probably leads to progress. Okay. Oh, alright. So I'm missing 6 of these guys. Oh, okay. Got him. Yeah, go for it, Tucker. I never mind pictures of cute animals. And I don't think anyone else here is going to complain either. Ugh! It's like this guy's final attack. I hope so too, Jin King. Wall of the Holy Prohibit... I feel like maybe this is... boss territory. Hey, Ari, how you doing? Good to see you. Amen to that, Nestorados. I am pretty tired, Ari. How about yourself? Alright, I guess I'm not getting up here. Monotone, you better be careful there. You're gonna sign your own death warrant at that rate. Alright, let's see. Oh, okay. This again, huh? The invincibility this guy has is ridiculous. As is that knockback. What? Do I not... Alright, hang on. Oh yeah, I don't have the Pelican Bead equipped, okay. There, jeez. Mark of the Second Refuge. Sign of protection that protected its bearer from all harm. The pious lady of perpetual agony locked herself in the great cathedral, its walls a lightweight barrier compared to the constant pain that clouded her mind. Hearing the distant cries of the damned day and night turns Socorro into such a compassionate person that she devoted all her time to praying for those punished. So much did she pray for them to be freed from their pain and suffering that she dared ask the miracle that the physical pain they were suffering be passed on to her. Alright, let me see, Tucker. Now that I have an opportunity to breathe for a moment. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a face that says, "Pat me, please." Wow, what a face. All right. Yeah, Ari, I mean... Sometimes 8 hours just aren't enough. Oh, okay. More of this again, huh? Okay, what do we have? Lunate of Kaga the Butcher. His nickname, the Butcher, was owed not to his occupation, but to his vicious combat skills as a soldier. Not even corruption seemed to alter his disturbed personality. Oh, okay, well... Great, now I have to wait for this thing to come back up. Okay, so they're not gonna be very forgiving with this jump, huh? Oh, God. Oh, really? Okay. Alright, more of this, huh? I think the best thing to do here would be to just warp back to the freaking... Well, Red, therein lies the rub, doesn't it? Because I have always, ever since I was, I don't know, like 11 or 12 or so, I've always needed closer to probably 11 or 12 hours of sleep in order to be able to properly function, just because I have so much trouble staying asleep, you know? That for the amount of time I have to actually spend in bed to get a decent night's sleep, a good large fraction of it gets just spent lying there, wishing I were asleep. So that all goes to waste. Oh, I wish I had your problem, Dandy Wizard. I could just rig a taser to an alarm clock to wake myself up or something. I would rather have that problem than the problem of my brain going, hey, you trying to sleep? And me going, yeah, why? And my brain going, hey, what if? What if I just played you one long, continuous movie of all the dumb shit you've ever done in your entire life? And me going, yeah, what if you didn't? And my brain going, no, but what if I did, though? Yeah, well, yeah, Denim, the problem is I can't seem to operate on a normal human sleep schedule. Oh, that's what these are for. Okay. Yeah, damn right, Nestorados. It's the freaking worst. Alright, okay, so the right lever makes this thing go up. I see. That's interesting. Okay. So there's, what do you call it? Vines and climby stuff. Alright. Okay. I wonder... Good night, Allie. Oh, God, okay. Alright. I get it. From way to the right, Pabe? What... I mean... I have to get rid of the elevator first. Yeah, if only, Ferval, but my brain just dedicates every available processing resource to that crap. Further to the right, Pabe? You mean the left? I got as far left as I could. Hello, Fontez, welcome. Oh, Pabe, you mean go so far to the right that I end up on the far side of the... Okay. I think I see what you mean. Yeah, I gotcha, Pabe. There we go. So, like, from right here, Pabe? Or all the way to the right? Oh. Okay, clearly not there. All the way to the right. I should have waited. Okay, then. Well, wait a minute, though, Pabe, because... if I jump down all the way to the right down there, it's going to land me on the other side of those platforms anyway, so I'm not going to be able to get back. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess they start from over here. Okay. I don't know, Pabe. This looks pretty intentional to me. What? Really? Alright. That is completely new to me. I didn't know those platforms could disappear under you. Or... is it because I cast the spell while I was standing on the platforms, I wonder? Yeah, just a tad buggy, Pabe. That... okay. Oh, they're timed. Okay, yeah, that does explain it. Okay. Oh, so this guy's really just here to scare you. I see. And... alright, I guess... yeah, okay. I see. Oh, lovely. Ugh. All right. That is some crap. But okay, if that's what has to happen. Yeah, Evil Jester, I think it does cleanly fall under that category. But at least I've gotten rid of the enemy down below. Yeah, Pabe. I guess this is the first time you've made it for one of the streams of this game, but my general opinion is there's a lot I like about it, but there's also a lot I would change. And some of that is just down to bugs, you know? Which the developers have said they'd fix, but I wish I'd realized that some of these bugs were a thing, because if I'd known, I would have just waited until the first patch to play this. And actually, yeah, this is fine. Okay, so you can basically only hit this guy after he's... I was hoping I'd knock him off the edge there. Alright. Oh, really? No reward from him? I would have thought there'd be one of the seal things. Okay, fine. Alright. I guess they want me to just take a leap of faith. Or maybe they don't? What the hell? Why did that thing not activate? Yeah, Dandy Wizard, there need to be more movement abilities. Oh, I know why it didn't activate. I put on the wrong, God damn it. Okay, yeah, no, that was nobody's fault but mine. No, it wasn't a bug. It was because I put on the fingernail by accident instead of the gnarled tongues. Pabe, the counter skill is never important. You mean the parry? It's useless. Because the only enemies you would really want the parry against are the strong ones. And the strong ones are the only ones it doesn't help against. If you try to parry a strong attack, it doesn't even buy you opportunity to counterattack, because you get sent flying so far away. And on regular enemies, it's easier and faster just to kill them normally. Like, the entire reason the parry is useful in, for example, Dark Souls, is because it works on enemies that are otherwise really strong. Like player-type NPCs, Black Knights, for example, and... certain other really and even some enemies that can't be parried, you can still do a critical hit animation on them. But that's not the case in Blasphemous. Blasphemous is just... it's like the parry is an afterthought, whose only purpose is to give you a cool kill animation against weak enemies that just isn't practical, you know? It's not worth the extra time and effort Not to mention the extra risk. Yeah, and the final, well, of Dark Souls 1, Red, yes. Which was a stupid idea, and Miyazaki has apologized for that. He knows it's a stupid idea. They've talked about it in interviews, the fact that Gwyn is just a big parry fest. They know. Yeah, no, Pabe, he meant Dark Souls 1. Okay. Really? Freaking enemy hit me as it was dying? Alright, fine. Also, actually... Oh, alright. I am so not dealing with this shit. And that's another thing about this game that irritates me, is that enemies just have these ridiculous periods of invulnerability for no good goddamn reason. There we go, Mark of the Third Refuge. You can, Tucker, but that's precisely what I'm talking about, is there's no point. Because parrying any of his stuff just sends me flying backward, and it wastes time. It costs me opportunities to attack. It doesn't buy me any opportunities to attack, it just costs them. Like, the parry in this game is literally only useful against weak enemies, and it's more useful to just use your sword against weak enemies. Your combo. Oh, good! This is what I need. Okay, I'm glad I came this way, at least. You can counter one of his attacks, Tucker. One. And he doesn't use that attack often enough to make it worth it. And again, even if you counter that attack, it still only does about the same damage as your combo. So it's just not worth the extra effort and timing and risk trying to counter it. Okay, so this is the charge attack, I guess. And this is the falling attack. So there's one more shrine left. Dandy Wizard, the extra iframes are useless because you're not being attacked during that time anyway. Well, Artista, I think they understand it. I just don't think they understood how to integrate it. Oh. Because, like, look. The spin to win? When you even parry it at all. And the iframes here don't help you. Look, see, right after I parried him, right after I got that extra hit, immediately I got punished for it before I could even move. So, no, parrying is just an unnecessary risk. It's pointless against these guys. Any enemy that has even a single attack that is parryable but not counterable like a strong attack, it's pointless trying to parry that enemy. Because it only does the same amount of damage as your combo anyway, and the combo is safer. Oh, okay, Dandy Wizard. If he did, then I missed it. Mr. Bats, thank you so much for continuing the gift sub from Miros. Alright, look, God. This is another thing this game does that pisses me off, is these enemies that they stay just out of your reach, like really deliberately out of your reach. Alright, now let me make sure I have the correct... Yeah, I think I do. There we go. Oh, and of course he respawned. You know what? Okay, yeah, now the thing is working. Later, loser. So not dealing with this. Oh! Okay, what have we here? Cante Hondo of the Three... What? The Three Sisters. A song incapable of resounding in any human throat. There was never a voice able to intone this prayer, which tries in vain to emulate the rumbling of the colossal inverted iron spiral. Its cyclopean roar destroys organs and shatters bones, gravely harming nearby enemies. That sounds cool, I guess. We'll have to give it a try. Liberated, you three prayed as one. Liberated, you three pleaded as one. Liberated, you three were born as one. Free and holy of grace divine, you are no longer three, you are now one. Oh, and okay, of course. Actually, which, Okay, we have the Molten Heart of Oiling Blood. Oh, okay. Well... we'll have to go give this a try, I guess. Alright. Well, in that case... Wait, what? That's it? I mean, I guess it might just basically be Wrath of God? I wonder... enhances the power of prayers. Ah, so... I actually don't lose anything if I have the prayer buff. Wait a minute, I've already been this way, haven't I? Yes, I have. Hello, Gareth, welcome! How are you doing? Yeah, Pabe, I can't help feeling like the effect on this spell does absolutely nothing to give you an idea of what its range is, or how powerful it is, or... Yeah. Yeah, I know it's a sound wave, Insane Bob. It's just really unimpressive looking. I mean, it appears to be a screen clear. At least I hope that's what it is, based on how it looks. Oh! Good, okay. Well, then this leaves us... This leaves us where? This leaves us... Oh, well, that's nice. I don't get the impression that that's the case, Pabe. I get the sense that it was planned. That's fully by design, because there's no inconsistency with the amount of care that's been put into this game. Like, everything looks like it got enough time. I get the impression that the things about it that are poorly designed just because the developers didn't know any better, not because they didn't have enough time or enough money. They absolutely destroyed their Kickstarter goals for this game, Pabe. They were looking for 50,000 initially. They ended up getting almost 350,000. They made, I think, every stretch goal but one. And the one stretch goal they didn't make was something really generic and boring, like, I think it was a boss rush mode or something. Hello, Waifung! Yeah, you can be gifted a sub while you're offline. Okay. Alright, well, what the hell? Let's, Okay. I guess that worked. Okay. Oh, good! Okay, the screen cleared. Okay. Alright. I get it. So the screen clear will actually hit those contraptions that unlock the gates. That is really handy to know. I might be able to use that. Okay, so now if I go left from here... Red, actually, I'm glad you asked that. The sub count is currently 654, but in another few days, 130 subs are going to be expiring, and another couple of days after that, 180 subs are going to be expiring. So I'm going to need at least another... well, I'm going to need at least another 100 subs or so within the next week or so to be on the safe side. And probably another 100 or so a couple of days after that to be on the safe side at minimum. I guess if it comes to it, I could just cheat and just gift people 100 subs to my channel, because I'll only actually be spending half of that. I'll get back half of what I would spend on it. Because basically I'll only be paying the half that goes to Twitch. But... I mean, Twitch doesn't stop me from gifting subs, Red, and I can gift them to my own channel. I mean, they'll still count toward keeping my sub count above 500, which I think, as far as Twitch is concerned, is all that matters. I don't think they'll put up a big fuss about that. Yeah, that's true as well, Charlie. The problem is, September does not apply to gift subs. I mean, if you were gifted a sub, you can pay to renew it, but if you gift somebody a sub, you paying for someone's new gift sub is not discounted during September this year. But if you're continuing a gift sub that you got from someone else, that you do get discounted. So, I would still only pay technically $2.50 to gift people a sub to my own channel, because I pay the $5 or whatever it is, but then my share of that just goes back to me. Thank you, Charlie. I really ought to... You know what, Charlie? At this point... Apathier, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs to Sweet Tangy 021, Curly Frills, Rebecca, Blue X Bomb, and Undercroft. Thank you so much, Apathier. I really appreciate that. Honestly, Osafraga, I don't think they'll even look. All they look at is the numbers. All they're interested in seeing is that I have more than 500 subscribers consistently for 60 days, for 2 months. And the fortunate thing about that is, once this 2-month period is over, I won't have to push subs so hard anymore. Once I can apply for renegotiating my contract, if they accept it, which they damn well better, after all the effort all of us have made, the pressure will be off. Hello, Mario Sif, welcome. But seriously, Apathier, thank you so much. I truly and sincerely appreciate that. Hello, Decoy, welcome. Wok fried veggies, sounds good, Decoy. What'd you do, kind of a stir fry? Sesame oil, soy sauce? Garlic, ginger? Good stuff, Decoy. Well, I really appreciate it, Apathier. Every little bit helps to keep this crazy dream of mine alive. And again, once this 2-month period is over, I won't have to make such strong appeals to all of you. I hate doing this in the first place. I hate saying, yeah, hey, can you guys please, can you please help me out by subbing? I hate doing that, but the silver lining is I won't have to do it, hopefully, for more than the next 35 or 40 days or so. Oh, no kidding, Gareth. Well, if you're interested in suggestions, you've come to the right place. Yeah, right, exactly, Denim. Oh, God, okay, Okay... Oh no, babe! Okay, hang on. Yeah, no, that's not just you, Denim, that's me. I forgot that I have notifications turned off in my Discord desktop app, but I also have a window open with the web app that I forgot I had open. And then that's causing the notification. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to troll everybody. There we go. Okay. Oh, well, that's nice. Welcome back, D. Well, at least that didn't happen in a horrendously inaccessible spot. What the hell? Uh-oh. Okay, I got stuck in the menu somehow. Oh, I see what's happening here. Yeah, that's weird. That was some kind of UI bug that wouldn't let me cancel out of the map. Oh, no problem, Charlie. No problem at all. Yeah, get your Sekiro time in now, Charlie. Good luck with that, by the way. I really hope that goes well, and I'm looking forward to hearing all about it and possibly watching it if it gets streamed. Hello, Chibi Chem. Alright. Oh, that's great. Down here. Down here. Excellent, Charlie. Then I will have to make sure I am there for that. There we go. Oh, that was a little too close. Ah. Freaking really? There. Oh, come on. No, Dravenus, I don't, but I'm going to do my best to stream as often as possible. If not every day, then at least every day that I'm available. Because obviously that's going to be a really crucial time, and I don't want to miss out on any opportunities to stay ahead on subs for obvious reasons. I am hanging in, thank you, Chibi Chem. How about yourself? I don't know, Charlie. I wouldn't call you weird for that. If you like a game as much as I know you like Sekiro... Oh, okay. So that's what this is all about. Okay. Oh, really? That's the stupidest. Oh no, my feet! Actually, I never tried out the charge attack, did I? Ah, okay. This actually might be useful. You did, Chibi? I'm sorry to hear that. Were you able to resolve the conundrum? Oh. Great. Okay, remind me not to try doing that. Well, Pabe, I'm also trying to follow chat here as well. And you know how that is. Oh. Okay, right. Why would they give a platform right below the ladder where it's safe? Why would they do that for you? Okay, let's try this again. Hello, Riverblade Gamer, welcome! Oh, whoops, damn it. Okay. All the way to the freaking right, so that crap doesn't happen again. Then all the way to the left. Cut myself in half, Red? What do you... No? Oh, Oh, Red, that's just a move you can do which exchanges some of your health for MP. You might have noticed the blue bar going up every time I use that. Yeah, D, they sure do. All right. There we go, that's a little better. Okay. Now we go down here, because I don't think I checked this out yet. And actually... Oh. Okay... Oh, God! Maybe I would be better off resting at the other altar. Hello, Shotgang, welcome! Where is the other one? It's... Oh, it wouldn't really put me in any better a position than this one does. All right. So it looks like you have to already basically have 1 foot off the platform when you jump in order to make it. Oh, Jesus, Chibi-Chem, that's not fair. Everyone who had finished high school or had Swedish as their first language wasn't Why wouldn't they let you start with the basics? That's where you're supposed to be able to start no matter what. That's the dumbest, Chibi-Chem. What the hell kind of alternative school did you get stuck going to, dude? That is inane. Like, absolutely ridiculous. Okay. I don't even know why I bothered opening this shortcut. It's probably not one I'm ever going to use. The government implemented that this year, Chibi. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a bunch of out-of-touch politicians with no actual expertise in the field they're trying to legislate. No understanding of the consequences. I don't think it's amazing at all, Shot Gang. It's a spot that's unnecessarily dangerous for a short... This is the thing about shortcuts in game design, alright? A shortcut should be safe. The purpose of a shortcut is that you take a risk by unlocking it, but once you've overcome the challenge to unlock a shortcut, you've earned the ability to use that shortcut without having to worry about dying every time you take it. These shortcuts are very poorly designed because they force you to take a risk every time you use the shortcut, which disincentivizes you from wanting to use the shortcut and makes the shortcut less useful. Or flat out useless. Yeah. All right, let's see. I believe we've explored everything. Well, it looks like the elevator might go up even further. Wait a minute, did I get... I didn't get another mask I could put in the elevator. Sign of protection that prevented the suffering of its bearer. The grievous lady was wrapped in crimson mantles, a symbol of her link to the flesh of her wards. Oh! Mealine! Hey, it's you! I didn't miss you in chat this time! Hello, Mia! Welcome! Look who it is. There we go. All right. Mia, how are you doing? It's great to see you. Thank you so much for stopping in. Oh, okay, well... All right. We're just fighting two eldest brothers, I guess. Wow, okay, that's... That spell does not mess around. Am I gonna take my hat off and fill it with their blood again? Okay, Tucker, have a good one. Thank you again for sharing the picture of your adorable dog. Oh, Decoy, the bridge into Isolate. Yeah, but that shortcut, that's an easy shortcut to deal with. Yes, it's annoying that there's a Titanite demon there. but you can run around him literally 100% of the time. Oh, good. Actually, I wonder... Okay. I wonder if that's how I was meant to open that gate, or if... Okay. I don't think I did, Tucker, but feel free to post it again. It was not Shot Gang? Alright, well, I guess that's getting patched in the next update then, because... Yeah, I was right about this spell. It's just a full screen clear. So it looks like it enables you to break these things from the wrong side of the gate. Okay, well, that's cool. Alright, Tucker, let's see. Trudy. Trudy is the other needy... Oh! Tucker, this looks like a cross between a greyhound and an Australian shepherd. She has the exact same coloration as my old dog did. Oh, Dravenus! Dravenus, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs to... Kevin R220, Celebi Steelix, Sero EXE, Lucifer921, and Adnan Khan. And did you just... You did just do it again. Dravenus, thank you so much for another 5 gift subs to Willie J, 00 Fiend, The One Named Q, Sid113, Pymat. Dravenus, what are you doing, dude? Dravenus, you can't. Dravenus. Dravenus, thank you so much for another round of 5 gifts. Dravenus just letting loose with the sub shotgun. And another 5. I can't keep up, Dravenus. Stop. Oh, God. To Sin Rekuto, Stealthy Alligator, The Other Moon Cry, Old Dark Wraith, Sulky Sulko. Oh, Sulky, I'm glad you got in on that. Congratulations. And that most recent 5 sub burst to Riverblade Gamer, Big Daddy Ad, Jave Man, Shinnok, and Shot Gang. Thank you, Dravenus. I seriously appreciate that. Everybody take cover, get down, hide. And you get a sub, and you get a... Oh, Chibi, damn it. Stop reading my mind. Thank you so much, Dravenus. I seriously appreciate that. Seriously appreciate that. And yeah, don't overextend yourself on my account, Dravenus. That's already more than enough. Thank you. Wait, why is the gift subscription not available to this channel for cheap? Did somebody snipe me? Yes, Dravenus sniped me. Okay. Alright. Thank you, Dravenus. Jeez. Thank you so much, Dravenus. I seriously appreciate this. This puts us now at a clean 680 subscribers. So actually, we should be safe for the 130 that are going to be expiring on the 26th. At this point, I feel comfortable now that we've got a solid buffer for that. So thank you, Dravenus. A pro gamer move. Gid. Oh. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, but once it's lined up, I never miss. Hello, Finn Murdoch. Welcome. Dravenus, I seriously appreciate it, but just, you know, don't overextend yourself on my account. It is a tremendous help, but please consider yourself. Oh, okay. What do we got here?
Greetings, undead.
Okay. Amazing Blanket, thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate that. Oh, this is one of those, the runny guys. Like the one that I helped. Except he's kind of crazy. Ah, what have we here? You need key of the secular to open this door. Oh, Red, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Finn Murdoch. Don't I already have a key that's supposed to be used in this dungeon? Key of the scribe. Wait a minute, then what's the key that I have? Oh, it's the key of the Inquisitor. That is perfectly sufficient, Red. Thank you. I am hearing the bell ringing. Or is the bell just meant to tell me that there's a cell door that I can go in? I guess it must just be meant to indicate the cell doors. Well, guess what? God, this is so stupid. I saw him approaching between the bars. I saw the fire burst through his chest and scorch him. I saw fire burn again from thin air and fuse his skin. He walks with fire and fire with him. All right. Oh. Oh, okay. So this is one of the guys probably that I'm supposed to kill. Okay. No, I guess not. I thought... All right. Apathier, thank you so much for gifting another sub to Gareth. Oh, okay. This is where the key of the Inquisitor gets used. I see. I did decoy, yes. This better be good. Of course it's just a bone. Phalanx of Zelth the Prisoner. Yeah, I know, Pabe. I'm pretty sure I have the cup, and I thought that was one of the enemies that I was supposed to kill. Zelth Corsiska was sentenced to life in absolute solitary confinement. He was constantly muttering something about voices in his head. Was it maybe one of them that pushed him to suicide? Oh, it is... yeah, the font is a little hard to read, Decoy. You can't use your Prime sub? Basil, why not? Alright, honestly, I probably should go through this place the way that I'm meant to go through it, because I have a feeling if I mess around too much with sequence breaking, bad stuff could happen. It usually does. Apathier, thank you so much for gifting another sub to Basil. Oh, it's not up yet. Okay. Well, thank you, Apathier. That was incredibly kind of you. Oh, is this? Oh. All right. Whoops. Up and down, up and down. Worse than pain and worse than cold is the squeaking. The incessant squeaking of that damned floor of rusty mechanisms. Why would anyone want to use it so much? Fair question. Okay, Denim, have a good one. Key of the secular. Key of the secular. Okay. Yeah, Shot Gang, I get it. I have to ride the elevator up and down till probably it breaks. And, okay, well... And falls through the floor, I was gonna say. Oh. Great, that's fair and balanced. Oh, Key of the Secular. All right. Yeah, it sure was, Mythical Monkey, but... I wonder, does it kill you if you get stuck under the lift? No, it does not. Huh. Okay. Well, first things first. Not really, Lobster Lord, no. The only similarity that it has to Castlevania is that it's a 2D side-scrolling platformer. Alna of Kohei the Troubadour. No, Decoy, I wouldn't call it a Metroidvania because it lacks any of the movement abilities of a Metroid game. And it doesn't really have quite the same level of complexity as a Castlevania title. I would call it a 2D side-scroller and a platformer, but not a Metroidvania, really. I think it's, yeah, Shotgang, it's kind of something in between, but it really lacks a lot of the elements that... Okay, I see what we have to do. We have to have both levers in the up position. Or maybe in the down position? The combat is good, Lobster Lord, yes. The platforming is not as well designed. There we go. I figured it was something like that. Kyrsa's Scorched Bead. This is what I'm most interested in. Small sphere carved on the remains of an unjustly lit bonfire. It burns with the soft embers of those flames, which could not touch Kyrsa's skin. Imbued with his power, it gives great protection against... Okay, so we're gonna fight a fire boss. I get it. Lobster Lord, the combat in this game is simple, but the general combat controls feel good. The only thing about the combat that I find lacking is that there are relatively few abilities. It's just not all that diverse, and the abilities that you do get, most of them you don't get until much later in the game. Oh yeah, Decoy, I did, didn't I? Legend of Kyrsa. The horrifying flames consumed Kyrsa's body as he cried out in unbearable pain. But these were not ordinary flames, they were the flames of the miracle. The flames burned him to ashes, and before the eyes of the Inquisitors, the flames brought him back, time after time in unparalleled torture, burning and burning again, screaming and screaming again. Kyrsa, the son of the bonfires, knew what his penance was going to be. There's that too, Shot Gang. The upgrades aren't necessary for getting through the game, although some of them really help. Alright, we got a bone as well, didn't we? Ulna of Koke the Troubadour. The Inquisitors despised music because it induced euphoria. Koke thought it appropriate to dedicate a toned satire to these presbyters in public. His execution preceded the complete ban on music. Wow. Complete ban on music. Anything that brings you joy is a sin. Thanks, Catholicism. Ah. Okay, Oh, it's probably because... Okay. So the secret bell appears to ring as long as there is an unflagged event in your vicinity. So if I come out here... the character has a set appearance, Lobster Lord. Although I think there are a couple of different color palette skins that you can choose depending upon backer rewards. Okay. Ah, and that puts us back here, I guess. Oh. Alright. There we go. Yeah, okay. So that was the enemy I had to kill. A little bit, Lobster Lord. A little bit. But again, this game, one of the areas in which it really lacks for a 2D side-scroller is the movement abilities. This is... the only real movement ability you get is this dashing thrust. And then the slide, which transitions into the dashing thrust. Oh, okay. Hello, the Fool! Welcome! Ah, okay. So, for this... we need the silvered lung. Jaw of Ashgan the Inquisitor. Ashgan desperately sought answers for his creed through torture, even condemning members of the priesthood. He found nothing but regret in his actions. Yeah, I bet he did. Dumbass. Okay, well, I guess that's it. Oh, okay, so these prisoners just come outdoors after you. Alright. Alright, well let me check that other door out there first. Because I think I know where I am now, and I just want to make sure I don't miss something. Huh? Key of the Scribe. There appears to be somebody in that cell, but it doesn't seem like I can do anything. The secret bell is going absolutely crazy over here. There are paid, but they behave differently than Castlevania Medusa heads. Alright, I guess I must just be meant to use this. Oh. Hi, guys. Peekaboo. I wonder... Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, wow. Okay. Phalanx of William the Septic. Or no, the Skeptic. Septic doesn't have a C in it. I'm not tired. Shut up, you're tired. Okay, Gareth, good luck! Have a great time tomorrow, and I look forward to catching you next time. Lobster Lord, that depends more heavily on Wooly than on me. I'm always happy to do stuff with those guys. But that really depends on them. I did, Lobster Lord, I did run into Wooly at PAX East this year, and I hung out with him a little bit. I took him out to a local place in Boston for dinner, but that's the last time I've seen him since then. So yeah, again, that sort of thing depends on them. I'm always happy to do stuff, but I haven't had any ideas that I thought were worth pitching to those guys recently. It is Foxfire, yes, but this is a Spanish game made by a Spanish studio, and the localization in other places has been kind of rough so far, and I suspect that that's probably what's responsible for the grammatical and syntactical inconsistencies that we've been running into. William Graff devoted his life to exposing charlatans and deceitful evangelists. He even questioned the sanity of certain members of the Custodian Church. His heresy was not forgiven. Okay, Oh, okay, handsome one. Yeah, that does make a certain amount of sense. It really is Shot Gang. There's just bones everywhere. Oh, I need the key of the scribe for this. Alright. My guess then is... Yeah, okay. That's how we're supposed to get up here. Okay, so the key of the scribe is probably through here somewhere then. Hi, guys! Wouldn't you just like to know, Foxfire? Oh, okay, there we go. Key of the Scribe. And actually, I probably should read these, shouldn't I? Key of the Secular. Small, simple key. The initiates visited only the minor prisoners, bringing them food on the rare occasions when the inmate's life had to be preserved. He took a large stone that rested nearby and struck his leg with it until his bones broke, thus escaping from the chain that held him prisoner. Crawling, he left the place, but the sand under his feet, according to what he told us, absorbed the trail of blood he left behind, and so his captors could not tell which path he had taken. Since then, every night he prays tearfully next to a pile of sand he keeps beside his bed. Oh, okay. Father, take off these things that restrain my arms and legs. Father, they are killing me. It does not help me to tell them what I did, for they want to hear what I did not do. Father, they are not looking for the truth. They want my offense against you from my mouth. Father, may the miracles save me. Well, I'll take your word for it, Pabe. Oh. Hello. I keep forgetting these guys just pop out of the doors. There we are. Did I think I explored everything down there. Oh wait, no, I didn't, because... What the... Foxfire, that's Evanescence, not Linkin Park. Oh, okay, no secret bell, so I guess it was just the hidden wall up there that was... Okay. What face on the map, Temware? I don't see it. In the blue square? Oh, the cursor! Yeah, I see. I gotcha. Oh. Well, that's nice. What do we got? Hamlet of... Oh, for God's sake. Oh, okay, Foxfire. I thought you were quoting Evanescence, because there's a line in an Evanescence song that is identical to that. Hamate of Vukilich the Copyist. Taking advantage of a pontifical bull, Vukilich was caught stealing a forbidden book about arcane knowledge. His hands did not write again after that day. Amazing. Oh, really? You can get hit while you're in the switch pulling animation? The hell with that. Well, Old Red Crow, bull does not mean the same thing in liturgical terms. Oh, alright, I guess... Oh, okay, you can climb up that. No, a papal bull is... It means something. Hang on a minute. Yeah, a papal bull is a type of public decree, letters patent, or charter issued by a pope of the Catholic Church. It is named after the leaden seal, bulla, that was traditionally appended to the end in order to authenticate it. The only reason I know that is that I learned it in a civics class in high school. One of the few actually interesting classes I was ever offered in high school. That's correct, Old Red Crow. It doesn't actually mean a living, breathing bull. Well, Lobster Lord, that's not really the point of this game. This game was made by a very small team of Spanish developers who, their studio is based in the city of Seville in Spain. They're called Game Kitchen. And it just happens by coincidence that Spain has an extremely long history of Catholic culture and influence, and that's particularly true of the city of Seville. And the developers just happened to have decided that they were going to draw on Spanish Catholic imagery for the art style and the lore and the influences of this game. Actually, the skyline of the cathedral in this game is based on the skyline of the city of Seville. And according to their Kickstarter page, the developers also incorporated a lot of local folklore that is unique to Seville itself. So the purpose of this game is not necessarily to criticize religion, although God only knows there's plenty to criticize, but it just draws on actual things that happened throughout Spain's history as... Oh, you know what? God, it's so stupid that you can do this. It is, Pabe. Not that it's not kind of crazy here in Germany as well, but... Okay, I see shinies over to the left. You use the key of the scribe. Oh, well that's nice. Really appreciate that. Oh, okay, Lobster Lord, you forgot your kappa. I didn't realize you were not being serious, but at the very least, maybe you learn... Oh. Okay. Alright. Oh, here's Returned by the Flames. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna put on... some fire defense. I think I'm also going to put on some pelican. Oh, great, he has frivolous invincibility. Just what I love. Oh, alright. And he can combo you to death. Oh, alright. Yeah, I am not fond of this. Oh, alright, and he delays it. Okay. Oh, okay, and they linger. Alright. Gee, I sure am glad I had an opportunity to prepare for this. I sure am glad I was given a chance. Yeah, and you can't even dodge out of that. That is inescapable. The visuals are fantastic, Lobster Lord. But some of the game design really leaves a lot to be desired. Why would I want to skip the area, Pabe, and miss content? Like, just because a boss is difficult or annoying doesn't mean I'm just going to give up and walk away. Oh, you know what, though? Oh. Okay, I guess that's it. And what have we here? Oh. Alright. Thanks. Temporal of Joel the Thief. Joel always stole to help others. One day he risked too much and was caught stealing the Pontiff's bejeweled stole. No one in Custodia has ever endured greater torture. And yet... And yet there is still a secret shown as being somewhere near here.
Greetings, undead.
Zarek Gaming Streams, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Oh, alright. I don't know what I was expecting there. That's diabolical. A secret within a secret. Alright, please be something useful. Oh, an empty bile vessel. Alright. I mean, I guess that's better than... And that's another thing, I wish the bile vessels were more useful. I wish there were a way to increase the amount that they heal, because they just become useless after about the midway point in the game, due to the fact that they don't really heal enough. It's not random, Decoy. They come out of the cells that you open. No, Decoy, I'm not. I'm using the Mea Culpa heart that increases spell damage. So we're just gonna go down the way I'm not supposed to go. Yeah, they heal a fixed amount, the fool. What? Well, making healing trickier based on enemy patterns is one thing, Horrible Hog. But not upgrading the utility of your healing along with the rest of your character is a problem. In almost every other game that has a healing system like this, with just renewable healing resources by resting at a checkpoint, you can upgrade your source of healing so that it heals proportional to the amount of max HP you have. But at this point in the game, you're only given a relatively small number of heals, and a single one of those barely heals 1/6, or maybe even less, a 7th or an 8th maybe, of your maximum health. And what that forces you to do is, the amount of damage some enemies can do to you is like a quarter of your HP, in some cases. And to then have to, if you take a single hit, to have to use 4 or 5 flasks just to recover the damage from that one hit is very poorly balanced. Because it requires you to, first of all, spend an unreasonable amount of time healing in battle rather than fighting. And it also means that your actual healing resource is just not that valuable. Its value is not proportional to the need for it, you know? So I think that definitely needs rebalancing in this game. Or they need to add some system that gives you the ability to upgrade the potency of your biliary flasks. Because their utility just falls apart toward the end of the game. Yeah, and that's just it, Decoy. It's like they're only balanced for the early game, and somebody forgot to add a way of keeping them balanced into the late game. Okay, yeah, no secrets in here, I guess. Oh, that's how I was meant to unlock this. Okay. You know what? There we go. Okay, Red, go get some rest. Have a good one. All right. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting what button you have to push to enter doors in this game. Okay, so that's why they... It doesn't look like there's any other way that I can get over there other than through the boss room. And actually, I think what I'm going to do here is... Yeah, I just... I need some extra damage here. And that buff duration as well. You can't hit him out of that, I guess. Oh, he can guard that. All right. Well, that's great. Okay. I think I understand. Alright, this crap again? Okay. Oh, alright! Okay. That is unreasonable. Oh, and that too. Okay. Okay, I think we got this. Okay. There we go. Actually not so bad when you learn the pattern and you're prepared for it and you're not just thrown into the fight rudely out of nowhere. But boy, the fact that this starts off as an ambush... not great. Oh, hello, Deo Gracias, it's you!
The one you have pulled from punishment was Kirse, one of the sheltered. He was unjustly condemned to the stake for heresy, and the Inquisitors bore witness to the flames, engulfing his body amidst an atrocious communion of prayers and cries. Still, when it was over, and the flames had died, the merciful miracle called them forth again, and from them, from the ashes and the embers, the body of Kirse rose anew. For fiery are the paths of the miracle.
Merciful miracle, my hairy ass.
Sorrowful be the heart, penitent.
Yet not as sorrowful as his. Damn. he probably symbolizes something, Foxfire, but I'm not familiar with Catholicism enough to know what. Key of the High Peaks. Key for transportation that leads to the remote convent. Well, all right. You know, I feel like there's something in here I might have missed. Because there's clearly another room over here somewhere. Maybe it's accessed this way. If not, we'll just... Ah! Well, in that case... we're gonna take care of two things here. Whoops, I want this. And actually... what do we want to do here? I want to go down. And then all the way left. Okay, actually, I don't think this is the way I need to go. We want to go this way. Alright. And actually, I don't think I've even been in here yet. Oh, okay, no, it's the lower room. I gotcha. So... okay. Well, thanks, that's nice. All right. Oh. Okay, well. Nothing there. Ah. Wow. Okay. Yeah, this charge attack oh, okay. Alright. I'll hold off on that for now. Ah! I need this. Damn it, I didn't mean to do that, though. Okay, I see what's going on here. Oh, did I really decoy? Oh yeah, there is, thank you. I would have walked right by it. Videte ne qui siat. Damn it, now I'm gonna have to Google Translate this. Spy no speak Latin. Do not let anyone know? Okay. Yeah, the translation I'm getting, well, via Google Translate anyway, is don't tell anyone. Or don't let anybody know. I don't think so, Decoy, no. No, Knight of the Edge, I'm one-shotting everything because I got a, heart for Mea Culpa that appears to double your attack and cut your defense in half. Oh, I see what I'm meant to do. Yeah, Knight of the Edge, that's correct. I see. I just have to do this. Ah. Okay, so this is very deliberate. They give you enough time to jump onto that platform. Alright, well, fine. God, the platforming in this game can be so frustrating. The Flame Boss? Shot Gang? Yes, I have. Really? I don't know what you mean by killing Soulless, but the painting hall with the swinging guillotine blades above the spikes? I'd say that qualifies as killing, wouldn't you? Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, Decoy, what a small comfort. Wife, I would have to write the developers to complain if that were the case. Oh, no, it's okay, Soulless. I don't think I understood what you were getting at either. There we go. Sphere of the Sacred Smoke. Oh, it's a rosary bead. Small translucent pearl with a closing mechanism that's almost impossible to see. They were traditionally filled with the vapors coming from the big incense burners in the Mother of Mothers. This bead, however, contains something different. Its miraculous influence fills the bile flasks after some attacks, but the miracle is capricious, and this does not often happen. Oh. Alright, well, that sounds like it could either be really useful or really terrible. Oh, it sucks, Decoy? What, does it just never activate? It's alright, Solus, don't worry about it. Yeah, Old Red Crow, If you what? It fills? Apathier? What? If you X's? Don't worry about it, Solus. Have a good night. Thank you so much for joining us. And, Solus, before you go, I just want to tell you I appreciate you stopping in. And here you go. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Decoy, what is this slow spy all of a sudden? Don't worry about it, Solus. I appreciate you just coming to say hi. But if I remember correctly, Solus, I think you said you're in Russia, aren't you? So it must be a really crazy hour for you. Yeah, go get some rest. Go sleep. And hopefully I'll catch you a little bit earlier next time. Hopefully I'll be able to start streaming a little earlier next time so you can arrive and stay a little longer. No problem, Solus. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Pie Master, I think you got yours from Dravenus. I already have it, Shot Gang, but I'm kind of burned out on it. Which is why I'm not playing Iceborne right now. Oh, good, Solus. I'm glad I remembered correctly. Ah, okay. Good, very good. Okay, I guess? I don't know, it looks like the elevator over here is meant to go a little bit further up. Oh, Pabe, thank you so much for gifting a sub to D. Really appreciate that, Pabe. So, does the elevator here actually go any further up than this? 'Cause it looked like there should be a third mask or something that I could offer there, but... So far so good, I think, Charlie. I mean, I'm finding stuff, but I feel like there's still probably some stuff I'm missing. Go back to the boss room, specifically where I fell down? Okay. Yeah, Shot Gang, it's a little bit different to watch someone else play a game that you're burned out on than it is to play a game like that yourself, right? Because I could still watch somebody play Monster Hunter a little bit, even though I'm kind of burned out on it myself. You know, Charlie, every now and then, when I feel like watching a stream rather than doing one myself, I will browse through the categories for some of my favorite games on Twitch. Usually I'll start with Demon's Souls, but there's almost never anybody playing it, or when there is, there'll usually be just one person playing it. And it may or may not be someone whom I'll check out the stream, and it may or may not be someone that I enjoy watching. And then after that, usually, if no one's playing Demon's Souls, I'll check to see if someone's playing, like, Final Fantasy VII, or Dark Souls 1, or any of the retro games that I enjoy that nobody ever plays on Twitch. Which, of course, almost no one ever is. And so I'll go down through the list of games that I enjoy, and... Yeah, Decoy, I did get the key. Why? Is something supposed to happen? Yeah, Charlie, he did, and if I were you, I wouldn't worry too much about that. Decoy, I haven't figured out where to use the key yet. I'm still in the process of getting there. I know there's a path I haven't explored. I'm getting to it. But first... So yeah, Charlie, the whole point is... every now and then, I'll go through the streams for my favorite games, and... doing that is how I found you. What did I... what am I... Oh yeah, I'm trying to remember. It's the weight of true guilt that I need. And now I'm going to unequip that. And I'm going to put back on... What do I want to put back on? I guess probably the Pelican Effigy. Oh! Oh, alright. Okay. God, I love this move. Oh! Okay. This puts me in a rather unfortunate position. How, I wonder, do I deal with this? Oh, I know. There we go. It worked out in the end. Foxfire sliding would have gotten me killed. But actually, I feel like this is working out just fine. I might or might not have spoken a bit too soon. Oh, here we go. Here we freaking go. Oh, okay, so he's just gonna... Yeah, get ripped, idiot. Oh, that's it! Okay. I always expect these to be a lot meaner than they've been. Embers of a broken star? Bloodstained briar, okay. Embers of a broken star. Oh, it's a... okay. Unfamiliar mineral found in a deep crevice by a forgotten miner. The poor soul lost his mind in the labyrinth of its facets, which reflect a non-existent light. It increases the fervor generated with attacks. Alright, I'll give it a try. Once everyone had left, she approached the bonfire, still smoking with the scorched remains of the heretic. With a swift gesture of her fingers, she triggered the imperceptible lock that would open the tiny jeweled pearl in two, and, passing it through the gray smoke, she closed it again, trusting that it would preserve that smoke forever. Oh. It contains the ashes of a heretic. I found it! It's the light of the star! What they were saying is true. Something was shining in this frozen darkness. The light of the star was calling us. It wanted to get out. It wanted to return to the heavens, but now it won't be possible, for now it's mine! Alright. In that case, I suppose... it would behoove me to just warp back to the altar. And I think... there we are. I think this is the only place we have left to go. $35 out of 38. You have given Key of the High Peaks. Wow, the silhouette of that elevator. Oh! We're back here. Huh. Oh, I see. That's why the... okay. Oh! It's my friend again.
Take the last one of these pains of mine, the deepest and sharpest of them all. Now depart towards the cradle of punishment, O penitent one in guilt.
So that's the last health increase. We did it! We saved her from eternal torment, I guess. Right, okay. Alright. Ah. Oh, okay, this is going to be the third mask for that elevator. You have acquired Mirrored Mask of Dolphus. Confessions from Dolphus Part 3. They don't understand. They will not find grace amid old books and dark dreams. Grace is in purity itself, in what we can see and touch. I must study the beauty of the shining and the curves that reflect the transformed truth. I must study the art of the goldsmiths as the miracle controls their hands, creating ornaments in its image and likeness. Here in these icy rooms, they will finally leave me alone. Okay. So that's literally all that was for, huh? I wonder if I've remembered to clear everything in here. I wonder if... because I might have missed a... I might have missed a thing or two. Just want to make sure I'm not short a cherub or something. Got this. I hate this enemy so much. Ugh. Okay, well... Oh, and it still gets a final attack. Yeah, no, I guess I haven't. Okay, well, we're just going to warp back to the previous altar then, because this is the fastest way to do it. Okay, yeah, I guess we need to go back to the elevator. Because that'll be a third mask. I wonder if maybe that giant tree is supposed to be the tree that they were talking about that the Pope turned into. Huh. All right. Okay, now I need to get back to that other altar. Oh, okay, I think I can do it this way, as long as I don't get knocked into the damn spikes. All right. There. Tell you what, it's a lot easier going up here than it is going down. Okay. Now I just need to make sure of where the final boss is. Yeah, here we go. Mirrored Mask of Dolphus. Okay, and there's a corpse. In dreams I hear him speak to me, even though his words have no sound. In dreams I can see him watch me, even though his eyes are made of silver. Okay. No, Basil, there are still a few things I'm missing.
Penitent one in sleeplessness.
Ah? It appears to be another penitent one.
Carrying the guilty sword, you have committed the most serious crimes against the Mother and her saints, against the miracle and its outbreaks.
Really?
We have been entrusted with putting an end to your mission. I, Chrysanta in penance, excommunicate you, expel you, execrate you with the blessing of our miracle of the greatest pain. And thus shall your name be erased under the heavens.
Okay. Alright, that's cool. I am not able to cast spells. Something she did prevented me from being able to use any kind of magic. I definitely think that the Pelican Bead would be more helpful here. Okay, Pabe, have a good one. Yeah, Jin King, I'm starting to get the impression that everybody who is defending the miracle is trying to prevent the world from being healed. Okay. That was the first attempt, the fool. Oh, and... okay. Well, let's see if I can't do that a little bit better this time. Okay, I'm gonna leave that so that I can use it to heal later.
Penitent one and sleepless, carrying the guilty sword.
Yes, I get this. Really, I'm gonna have to go through that dialogue every time? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, look at how useless these biliary flasks are. They heal maybe 1/6. God, the healing here is utterly insufficient. Okay. All right. Really? We're gonna spam line attacks now? Now we're off the screen? I can't even... That's nice. That's real nice. No, that's great. I like that. That's awesome. Yeah, yeah, that was some incredible tech. What do you think I was trying to do, Noah Bad? There were no tells. I couldn't see what she was doing because she was off screen. No, Evil Genius, this fight didn't get the level of QA that it apparently desperately needed. Shotgang, dare I ask what glitch that was? Did you get something that absolutely broke the game?
Penitent one and carrying. We have been and thus.
What? Did she just parry me? Okay, well... Okay. Alright. Really? It's just gonna be spamming this? What a great boss fight. Oh, but you can break out of the parry, it looks like. Okay, so the parry's not too dangerous. Great, but the... Okay. Tell you what, this healing ability is really handy. Oh God. Here we go again. Just please die. Thank you. Yeah, infinite stingers. Requiem Aeternum, yup. Wow! Okay. So I didn't even get to finish her. Yeah, but fuck that, Decoy. The parry in this game is worthless. And it isn't any easier to parry those attacks than it is to just jump over them. And I see that our healing friend is here, so I guess this must be the final boss. Whoops.
What you seek lies at the end of these long stairs.
Okay.
That which proclaimed itself the true and holy truth has long been hiding there. Behind those doors, the affliction itself laments in its own confusion and deformity.
Hello, Psycon. Welcome. I'm doing all right, thanks. I'm pretty tired. Oh, okay, Shot Gang. Gotcha.
The journey has been long, but your task is about to be completed, although I have been barred from entering such a slanderous abode. These words are free to accompany you.
You've acquired Zarahanda of the Safe... Now resume your journey. I will guard over you from afar. Oh, but... Okay. Zarahanda of the Safe Haven. Song that blessed the walls of sacred rooms. Convenes an incorporeal shield that damages enemies and destroys some projectiles. Our relief comes from pain. Our relief comes from punishment. Our relief has no forgiveness. Our relief has no salvation. Hence, I'm intoning this song, that's why I grieve in my heart. Alright, what does it do? Oh.
Greetings, undead warrior.
NYC Wally, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Wow, this wears off a lot sooner than it looks like it should. I'm gonna be honest, this looks worthless. Its duration is way too low. No, Knight of the Edge, you can't. You can only cast it once. Really, Decoy? Alright, ignore certain boss moves, huh? Oh, see, yeah, the Smoking Heart of Incense doesn't increase its duration. Oh, that sucks. Alright, well... something is bothering me. And I think it is the fact that I am still missing a knot of rosary rope. I am still missing a... Mea Culpa shrine. And I'm still missing 3 cherubs. Now, the 3 cherubs, I have a feeling, are probably in the early areas of the game, where I could not initially reach them and had to get abilities to access them afterward, so... I might as well go try and collect the last 3. If there are only 3 left, the worst part's going to be just figuring out where the hell they are. And I know there aren't any here, because I got all the ones here. You did, Decoy, but honestly, I only care to get one ending. I can't be bothered to fight the final boss a second time. I don't want to have to do that more than once. So, what I am going to do is I'm going to go try and find the 3 cherubs. I'm going to go try and find the last rosary knot. I guess I probably am going to have to complete the inverted chalice quest in order to get some part of that. I'm guessing that's going to open up the last Mea Culpa shrine. I don't know if I got all the bones shot, gang. That's another thing. I'm going to have to... First of all... I'm going to have to go to the Brotherhood and... Oh, actually, there's no blood fountain here. Damn it. Okay. Well... The closest one, I think, is going to be in Albero, then. Or under Albero in the sewers. Let's check to see if I got all the bones. Let us see if there are any that I am missing. You've acquired Tears of Atonement. I am missing 1... 2. I appear to be missing 2 bones. And I imagine that once again, if I re-explore the early areas of the game, I probably will track these down. 2 bones and 3 I might have to go through the mountains of the endless dusk again. I think, because I've gotten everything in the Holy Line, I'm quite confident of that. I've gotten everything in Albero, I'm quite confident of that as well. I think the Wasteland of Buried Churches might still have something left. What drops, Decoy? What are you talking about? I believe I've done everything where olive trees wither. I know I've done everything in the Graveyard of the Peaks. I've done all the elevator shafts, if that's what you're asking, Decoy. There might be a couple of drops in the early game that I haven't, Hey, Sugar Crow, how you doing? Jobbone, thank you so much for the 220 bits. I really appreciate that. Alright, well, what we'll do then is... we'll go through the cistern and get that last biliary flask. Drop near the woman stuck in the tree? Handsome one, what woman stuck in the tree? Where? Quest in the church, in Mother of Mothers? What quest, Decoy? I don't think so, no. I didn't know there was a quest there. There was no indication. I mean, I appear to have explored the entire area. Or do you mean the quest in the Knot of the Three Words, if there is a quest there? Oh, the guy trapped in the tree that needed oil, I've done, handsome one. That just gets you a bead. You too, Sugar Crow. Thank you. I don't know. Decoy, you're going to have to be more specific about what's where, because at this point, if I've missed anything, I don't mind spoilers, because this is just tying up loose ends. And it's either now or never for any of this stuff. I'm probably not going to come back to this game, so... if we don't do it now, we'll never see it. So if there's something I've missed, just go ahead and tell me. What yellow area, Decoy? You're... Oh, whoops. Thank you, Sugar Crow. Yeah, it appears I accidentally hit the mute button. So yeah, as for the guy, the olive tree guy, I've already done the olive tree guy's quest. Yeah, Sugar Crow, thank you for bringing that to my attention. I was unintentionally muted. So the quest in Mother of Mothers, I guess I'm gonna have to go do. 'Cause I didn't run into the woman there. And I want to make sure I've destroyed the... What do you call it? The guilt statue. In Mercy Dreams. Don't select kill her. Okay, Decoy, thanks. Okay. Apparently it doesn't give any decoy. Oh, that's right, okay. That we've already done. What about this? What was this? Ah! Oh, never mind, we can't open the... Okay. Alright. Up. It looks like I can just keep climbing straight up from here. Okay, up again? Okay, yeah, it's the next one here. I have not done this one. Alright, unequip that, put this on. Oh, okay. Alright. That is pretty cool. It's just a shame you don't get it till the end of the damn game. when it has almost no use anymore. Oh! Right. Is it just me, or when you kill those women with the angel statues attached to them, is their death sound just the Roblox, ugh? Is that my imagination? Oh, alright. Tears of Atonement. And we got Crimson Briar. Which I believe only leaves one of these statues remaining. Oh, wait a minute. I see a hidden area over here in the Library of Negated Words. And I think there was a guy in here that I was supposed to talk to, wasn't there? So it looks like there is still stuff left for me to do. There's clearly a hidden wall over here, or something. Alright. Damn it all. Well... so that I've done. I guess now it's just the statue in Albero, and I'm not sure I want to do that until I've made absolutely sure I don't have to go do anything else in the sleeping canvases. The Chalice quest first, decoy? Ha! Okay, so that's what that's good for. Idiot. Wait, what decoy? Mercy dreams for the first target. Then up for the lion guy? Mercy Dream. The first target wasn't in Mercy Dreams, decoy. It was one of those statue guys, I think, wasn't it? Oh, you mean go through Mercy Dreams to get... oh, I see. Right. To get to one of the statue guys that you... okay, yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Alright. Yeah, Shot Gang, I didn't know what Decoy was talking about. I thought he was trying to tell me that one of the enemies I needed was in Mercy Dreams. But I realized he meant going through Mercy Dreams to get to the painting area was... yeah, I get it. Alright, well, what we're gonna do then is... I'm gonna go to Albero. I'm gonna set my warp point here. I am still being given an indication that there's a secret
The
here.
miracle has been merciful to us, as long as this brotherhood has brothers. Even if just one, there will be hope for the ill. Take this as a token of gratitude, penitent one in piety.
No, I know that, Decoy. I understand that. Oh, well, okay, there's the last knot of rosary rope. That solves that problem. What's a bug, Shot Gang? Oh, nothing. Huh, okay. The bell in Albero? What about the bell? Oh, okay, Decoy. Yeah, it must just be trying to tell me about this wall, I guess. Huh. All right, in that case... What did you say, Decoy? Mercy Dreams. Oh, okay, Vegeta, so it's not just me. So it is the wall that I already opened and not some other secret I haven't found. Okay. So now I have to go through this wonderful... Yeah, okay. That was a little too close. Oh, damn it, and you know what else I forgot to do? Before I even attempt this... Hello, Vegeta. I'm just finishing stuff up. I was gonna say, before I even attempt this, I want to go equip that last knot of rosary rope, which I forgot to do. Yeah, okay, Decoy. I see. Alright, so... Brotherhood of the Silent Sorrow is where I want to go first. And I think it's the next one up. There we are. All right. No answer. So, we're done with that. We've got all the rosary beads. So now I guess I can actually equip the pelican effigy. I guess so, Shot Gang. I guess nothing special happens when you get every rosary bead. Now, the question here is, I need to figure out what Mea Culpa heart would be best for this. We don't really have an awful lot. I kind of think maybe... Maybe what I have is fine. Because I've got the HP restoration miracle. What green area decoy? You mean the one in the sleeping canvases? Yeah, I might do that. All right. Mercy Dreams. Oh, I'm not in a rush, Decoy. Everything else I am confident on, except for the... Except for this crap. The swinging guillotines. Now, Decoy, you can't die or warp. Can you rest? Ugh. You can rest, okay. Jumps in the red area worried you the most before the jail? Honestly, that's the least of my problems. My problems are the spikes with the guillotine blades. The spikes on their own are fine. The guillotine blades are just unreasonable. Why am I going this way? Oh, is that so, Vaginta? Do tell. And while you're getting that ready, I think I'm just gonna go visit the damn statue. Because the spikes are the only thing I'm really afraid of, and if I can avoid those, so much the better. Go into the sleeping canvases from the library area instead. Okay. Yeah, because I would rather deal with literally any other hazard other than those stupid, poorly thought out swinging guillotines above the spikes. You know, it's funny, Vegeta, I was debating trying to go into the sleeping canvases through the library. Okay. Yeah, Decoy, but the convenience of having a close warp point is worth a lot less to me than not having to deal with those guillotines above the spikes. Alright, so the nearest... Okay, Vegeta, well, thank you for passing that observation along to me. The nearest warp point, I guess, is... Yeah, it's the Library of Negated... Okay. The only question is now... which entrance from the library would be ideal? I wonder if it's this one or this one. Vegeta, you didn't happen to see which one of these paths into the sleeping canvases he took, did you? It's this way? Yeah, okay. Figures, of course it is. Still, I would rather deal with this than those glitched out, stupid spikes. Decoy, because if I go down there this way, it might not put me close to one of the skeleton, the statue guys. Whereas I think this way does. And actually... I don't remember where the boss room is, Decoy. In all honesty, I'll be happy as long as I get where I need to go and don't have to deal with the spikes. Oh, okay, but I need to go up. For goodness sake, this... Oh, okay. Well, that's handy. Oh, wait, whoops. Yeah, I see what I... What? Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, come on. Really? I can't... Okay. Actually, did I equip a... Yes, I did. Honestly, it might be crap, but... There we go. Every goddamn time. Oh, actually, the, what's his name? Library guy is in here, isn't he?
For the love of the High Will.
Really? I haven't accomplished whatever it is he needs? Alright, you know what? First... Really? Really, it just doesn't hit them? That's great. Okay. Oh, it's a timed quest, Vegeta? God damn it. So, when do you have to do it, and what do you have to do? Ghost? He only shows up once, you never got him to come back. Well, that's great. You know, and here I thought we were out of the era of missable quests and frivolous stuff like that. Oh, lovely. Yeah, like, some of the level design and the game design in general in this game is just really trolly. And I can't say I'm a huge fan of it. Ah! The secret bell revealed something to me. Oh, an empty bile vessel. Okay. Good to know that's there. And it looks like there's also some secret stuff over to the left. Oh. Well, that doesn't help me a hell of a lot. Get out of here. Ah, you piece of trash. Not this time. Optional is one thing, Evil Genius. Missable is another oh, really? That... Okay. Okay. All the way to the left, decoy. All right. All the way to the left is in over here? Okay, now that I have a better understanding of how these things work... Oh, okay, decoy. Not in the poison area, just a ghost banging its head on the left side on the path down. Well, there does appear to be a hidden area over there that I've not yet visited. Yeah, okay. Aha. Oh, but... Of course. Actually, I did need that, I guess. Interesting. There's nothing over here, and yet... It clearly shows another room to the left. Oh. You know what? There seemed to be an indication that there would be something over to the left, but maybe not. Maybe that's just the map being buggy. Supposed to be where, Vegeta? Here? Like in one of these rooms? Oh, nope, not here. Wait a minute. Hello, Innocent Art Cat. Welcome. Okay, yeah, for some reason you'd hear him banging his head. Okay. For some reason, the sound effect continues to play there even after... Oh, come on. Oh yeah, we never did the thing with these either. Is that what all this was? Hello, Natsuna. Femur. Yeah, I never figured out what you're supposed to do here. Okay, Vegeta, a femur, a tibia, and a patella. Femur, tibia, okay, the mystic. Femur of the bounty hunter, the daring. Get rid of everything and you'll have nothing to lose. Kneecap of Sebastian. I forbid you to move. What did it say? I forbid you to move. God, I've already lost track of... Tibia, okay. Be fervent, that is the secret. Okay. So for the tibia, be fervent. Destroy everything? Oh wait, no. Get rid of everything. Get rid of everything. Literally everything? Damn it, do I have to go unequip a, God damn it, I knew it. I do have to unequip the Mea Culpa heart. God's sake. Well, at least there's the altar that I rested at was... Honestly, Sugar Crow, I've taken those classes, Anatomy and Physiology. It really isn't so bad. They make a certain amount of sense when you've learned them. Unequip that. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay. Okay, and he forbids us to move, so we show up. And what? Get rid of everything, which I've done. Yeah, Natsuna, it does, which fortunately are only in a couple of places, but they are really irritating to find. Just wait. I hope I didn't mess it up by using the, thorn. Oh, go to the middle of the room and wait. Okay. Yeah, Natsuna, I found a couple of them like that. There are only a small handful of them, fortunately, but... Oh, okay, well, there it is. This better be good. I was watching chat, Decoy, shut up. Romance to the Crimson Heart. Prayer to the Sanguine Mists, fruit of true fervor. Vapors of holy blood emerge from the skin of the penitent one, damaging those who cross them? What? Burning blood that you breathe through my body. Blood of red wine, blood of black wine, emerge from my skin, emerge from my bones. Is it any good? Maybe? Does this actually poison enemies? I'll have to try this out. Alright, that's nice. Ah, it does poison them. Yeah, it does indeed poison them, Decoy. How useful that is, it's difficult to say. Well... Oh, thanks. Alright, well, great. Now I have to... That... This... This... Attack... Prayer damage... Increased fervor, and this, I guess. And that, and that. Damn it, what an inconvenience. That. Alright, let's go test that properly, because I got some inconsistent results. I guess this is probably as good a place as any. Actually, maybe not, because these enemies are too weak. Yeah, Vegeta, and some of these puzzles on their own are just... ugh. Alright, you know what? Jesus. Okay, yeah, that's... the one I just, finished, Vegeta, the one that got me this fart miracle? Yeah, that was absolutely a little too vague. Really? This... Alright, let's see. Yeah, the... okay, yeah, now it's taking damage. Well, that's the thing, though, Vegeta. Once a puzzle makes sense to you and you know its solution, at that point, you stop really being able to gauge how reasonable it is, because... at that point, you already know the solution, and then you have that bias. It's the same kind of thing that happened to me when I played Dark Souls 3 blind on YouTube. I made the mistake of playing Dark Souls 3 blind, and everyone who had already played it, who already knew the solutions to all the puzzles, got pissed off at me for not being able to figure out what they already knew, because those solutions were intuitive to them because they already knew them, and they didn't understand their own bias on that. And so I just constantly got comments like, how come you couldn't figure that out? That was so easy. I figured it out in 5 seconds, and... so, Vegeta, I guess it all comes down to a choice developers have to make, which is, how consistently do you want your players to be able to solve this puzzle? Like, is this a puzzle that you deliberately want almost nobody to be able to solve? Or is it something that you want to give people a fair shake at, and even if you scatter hints for it cryptically, you actually give them enough information to figure out what to do? Yeah, Cryon Lord, I am unimpressed with the poison spell. It might have uses against bosses, but... against regular enemies, it appears to be a complete waste. All right, well, Vegeta, the problem is... games like this teach you to assume that if the solution to a problem does not make itself fairly apparent after a reasonable amount of investigation, you should leave and come back later, right? But then you end up leaving and never coming back. Well, I hear it, Vegeta, but I don't see it. Well, no, Vegeta, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that the game sets up this rule set at the very beginning, and then if it doesn't stick to that rule set, it can set the player up to miss things. Okay, Shot Gang, have a good one! Ghost is supposed to be here. I hear the banging, I think. Well, yeah, Noah, that's more or less it, is... well, if I can't solve it, I've got to figure out a different solution probably later when I have an item that I'm missing. And it's not just that this game does it, it's that pretty much every game like this does it. So you already come into these games with a certain set of preconceptions based on the established rules, not for the individual game, but for the genre. That's a fair point, Vegeta. I have mixed feelings about not touching any other altars, but I see the merit. Alright, so now up to the prison. Oh, really? The freaking laser stays after he dies? Yeah, Vegeta, I see it. Directly up from the altar here, and then into Mother of Mothers. And then I guess probably... Yeah, there might be a shortcut up here. Yeah, okay, I see it. No, Evil Genius, I haven't. But I'm gonna have to wait on that because... The thing is, though, Vegeta, I'm trying to weigh the risks versus the benefits of not using any altars in order to avoid dying versus using altars that might have saved me from dying. Also, I am so not dealing with this shit. All right. Get rid of him. I appreciate it, Vegeta, but also remember I am wearing the what do you call it? The oily mist heart. So what I might do is I'll rest here, but I'll try to avoid resting any further away if I can. Oh, great. Well... Yeah, see, and this kind of thing... I think maybe it would be safest for me to switch Mea Culpa Hearts to... Yeah, to increasing fervor generation. Hello, Death Thought! No problem! Thank you so much for stopping in! Have a good one, Death Thought. I'll catch you next time. So, blood attacks are not going to matter too much. And... yeah, I think... hopefully that will stack with the thing that I already have. Although, actually, now is a good chance to find out. What? Oh. It is difficult to tell if the additional fervor generation from these combined pieces of equipment is significant. This is another problem I have with this game, is these shortcuts are unreasonably trolly, and they require way too much effort. They put you at way too much risk. I know I've said it already, but shortcuts should be safe. There shouldn't be a platforming challenge and a ton of enemies in the middle of a shortcut that's there to make your life easier, because otherwise... shortcut doesn't really do a hell of a lot to make your life easier. There was no other shortcut, Decoy. Only this one. Exactly, Artista. And then with the amount of time I have to spend dealing with the platforming and the enemies in these shortcuts, it ends up taking just as long to use the damn shortcut as it would have to go the other way. The long way. Yeah, I am still relatively unimpressed with the... Oh, okay, and there's another one I didn't do. Damn it. Well... the hell with it. We might as well just get this done now. Yeah, but it takes longer to get to the elevator. Oh no, there are no spikes, there's just this stuff. And honestly, I'm not worried, Vegeta, because this... this is not likely to be... Yeah, okay. There we go, see? It's fine. As long as the damned enemies don't spawn on top of me. Oh, okay. Well, I'll take that. No complaints here. Got him. Oh, it's my friend. I don't even know what to call him. He's probably the last one. Sure is. You've acquired Scaly Coin. And... Vine braided in blood, huh? Alright, is this anything useful? Disturbing golden disc covered by the dry molt of a reptile. The bas-relief of a claw was considered a symbol of greed and increases the number of tears of atonement harvested with each attack. Oh. Look at this page, at the drawings it contains. A horse reading the Holy Scriptures, monkeys dressed as bishops, and a reptile being worshipped by a crowd. Do you hear those murmurs? It is the brothers warning us of the danger of these pages. We must leave this book in its place. Okay. Yeah, I figured it was... Based on the effect of the Mea Culpa heart that increases Tears of Atonement gained, I'm guessing This one is probably about the same. It's probably just like 5 or 10%. So again, useless, and in dire need of rebalancing. Yeah, it would have, Vegeta. It would have been nice if we'd had access to that early in the game. How amazing that would have been. Whoops. I do think that the screen clear miracle is going to help us a lot here, though. Okay, so now I need to go up and to the left. Wait, Vegeta, you mean that the, it's possible to get that earlier in the game? Because it looks like it's something that you're given for completing that specific area. Oh, is there a better path up? Oh, yeah, there is. Okay, never mind. Alright then, we'll go this way. Because this, at least, I don't think there are any more spikes than this, and these are easy enough to get over. Okay. Yeah, this prospect does not excite me either. So it's gonna be the elevator. Really? I hate that they can hit you after they're dead. That's... Alright. Yeah, Decoy, but then if I have to double back for some reason, if I have to fall back into an area where I've run past enemies, then I'm stuck in between a group of enemies and another group of enemies. That is something I have learned never to do, so I will not be taking your advice. Thank you, though. That's the kind of thing that gets you screwed over, Decoy. Why the hell is my dash attack not working? There. All right. To recover my flasks and health, Vegeta, I am completing this on the principle of keeping myself alive with the shrines along the way. Vegeta, I'm only going to have to backtrack if I die. Resting at the altars, as I've been told, does not reset the quest. And if I can't get this in one shot, I'm not going to try it a second time anyway, because I'm going to be running out of stream time, and I really don't feel like doing another stream of this game on a separate day just to complete one quest. Yeah, okay. And actually here, I'm gonna put this on just in case I accidentally fall, because this will save me. I don't think so, Decoy, no, because the middle I would have had to go through spikes regardless. This, I know where all the stuff is that I have to avoid. Because I've been through here so damn many times. And at this point, I'm safe. And I have to go through here anyway. Of course, the fact that okay, so that's one of the most dangerous parts of this done. Okay. But yeah, we're not done yet. If I had come up here, Decoy, I would have had to go through spikes anyway, and it would have been worse. Okay. I believe the worst is now over. I'm pretty sure that's the only section with spikes that we're going to have to go through now. Now all I just have to do is not die to something careless or stupid. Because as long as I have the golden fleece or whatever it is, the gold linen, I think, as long as I have that equipped, I won't die to death pits. Take the ladder by the altar? Viginta? But I thought I had to go to the, Oh, right, yeah, because there's... Right, the guys are here. There's one down here, that's... I forgot. I think he's just down here to the left, isn't he? Oh, left and down, okay. Alright, well... Guys, make sure that I don't reflexively try to use the title screen warp. I'm gonna try to remember not to, but... Okay, left and down. Oh yeah, there is one of those guys down here, isn't there? I remember. Yeah, he's guarding the, There he is. Okay. So now I take the elevator to the monastery, or the, what do you call it, the convent. And then take the other elevator from the convent down to Albero, and then go from Albero... What, probably back through the cistern, I guess. And just kill one of the spear guys. Yeah, okay. That should work. I tell you what, this had damn well better be worth it. This had better lead to the last Mea Culpa shrine or something, because I feel like even the last Mea Culpa shrine is a bit of a stingy reward for this amount of trouble. Can jump down from here as well? Where does this put me? If I jump down from here, Vegeta, is this going to put me outside the monastery? Or is it going to dump me in the middle of the cliffs with the wind? Because if it dumps me in the middle of the cliffs, I don't necessarily know that it really helps me any more than just going through the monastery. The long room below. Down here, this? Okay. Then yeah, that does help a little. Let me just make damn sure that the... Yeah, Linen of the Golden Thread is equipped. Alright, here goes then. You were indeed correct, Vegeta. Oh, right. I forgot the freaking vase she swings has collision. Well, Vegeta, the main thing is I wanted to make sure that it didn't result in me landing in an area where I was going to be trapped in between a bunch of enemies or something, or just otherwise get screwed over. Oh, for crying out loud. Really? Really? Blasphemous? At least we can say that this was not my fault. It crashed for you during the quest and didn't cancel your progress? Okay. Alright, well, we'll try. Thank you for letting me know that, Amad Dragon, because, yeah, that is nonsense if the quest resets as a result of this. And this, Vegeta, makes me glad I decided to rest at every altar. If it turns out that I'm not screwed over. Because this is just my luck. Let's see, does it actually show... It says the cup is partially filled with tears of atonement harvested by mea culpa, but it doesn't give me any indication. Yeah, Vijinda, I have a feeling this game was probably developed for PC, and because it was ported to consoles, probably these crashes are a result of that port. It has another icon if it's empty. So this is fine then? I haven't lost the progress in this quest? Okay. Okay, well, I'm gonna take it on faith that things are still fine, and we'll just continue the quest and see how it goes. Yeah, hopefully, Decoy. And at least now that the worst is over, assuming we don't have to reset it, then as soon as I kill a bull mask guy under the cistern, hopefully it will just say the chalice is full.
Sorrowful be the heart.
All right. Well then, I guess it is cistern time. Yeah, okay, this way. Okay, yes, it has in fact been completely filled. Well, thank you, Mad Dragon. I appreciate the heads up about that. Now I have to get down here to go hand it in. Which I don't think should be a problem. Yeah, it is Decoy. I haven't changed it. Yeah, the Linen of Gold thread is still equipped. I know I have to jump over a, Oh, I can just jump down from here, can't I? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that does in fact make it easier. All right, here's hoping. Hooray! In before final mea culpa shrine. Yup, I knew it. So this gets us the exploding projectile. 20,000, eh? Is it any good? Ah. Possibly. Well, okay. Thank you all, everybody who helped out with that quest. I really appreciate it. Decoy, that 10-second swinging jump puzzle would have forced me to restart this quest multiple times. It was absolutely worth taking the long way to avoid that guillotine bullshit. That is the worst platforming section in the game. This crap right here. It was absolutely worth taking the long way to avoid that shit. Alright, now... Now we are going to warp back, now that we can. I am going to switch to this, I guess. Or actually, maybe... Yeah, because the fervor generation stuff seems pretty damn worthless. And as a matter of fact, so does the accessory that generates fervor. I might as well just... Yeah, there we go. No, screw that decoy. It is absolutely not worth... Absolutely not worth the risk of dying to the spikes. So now I need to do, I guess, a quest with some lady in the Mother of Mothers Cathedral people have mentioned. I do not know where she is. I don't remember running into her. Also, I don't think I have found any new bones. I think I'm still missing the 2 bones and the 3 cherubs. We'll check quickly before we warp. Yeah, okay. 2 bones. Yeah, Vegeta, I do. I never found where to use them. And actually, before I forget, I'm going to put that on again. And we're going to go to, I think it ends up being the library is the closest? Oh, thanks, Decoy. Does this just... This just shows her location on the map. Okay. Alright. Actually, so I'm not too far from there. It's this room, according to this map, that Decoy just gave me. Just don't kill her. Okay, Decoy, I got it. I sure love how you have to walk across the books to get to this ladder. Oh, and somehow I never, somehow I never completed the shortcut in this area, which I guess goes to show why I wouldn't have found her. Oh, hello. Yeah, I remember it, Decoy. Wait, what mea culpa heart do I... Yeah, okay. Oh, damn it. Well, okay. Oh, alright. Fine. Okay. So I need to go over here. Pull this. Yeah, I guess I forgot to do this last time I came through here. You know what? Oh, alright, fine. Alright. Fine. Jeez, how many of these guys does one hallway need? Okay, so first... there is the shortcut. There's an altar here that I would like to rest at.
The knot of
Okay, this is just the same...
every foot.
corpse next to the ladder I just put down. I didn't see a corpse there, Decoy, but that does not mean there isn't one, so I will go check. What? Oh, you mean the one over here? Yeah, no, I didn't see him. When I walk by the chapel of the perpetual agony, I can never bring myself to enter it. She still screams in pain, like the very first day they brought her here. A living miracle, they said. The miracle granted her wish, and now we pray to her, watching her endless ordeal. Okay. Alright, so up here... Damn it. Oh, and there's an item there that I somehow missed. Wow.
Oh, behold, gracious lady, a visitor. Oh, please forgive me, penitent one, who stand in the presence of Socorro, our pious lady of the perpetual agony.
I can't quite tell what's going on here, but I don't like it.
Isn't she majestic? She's a miracle in herself, unceasing, eternal. She suffers for all of us, day by day, with no rest, with no end. She is our living miracle, the true example of holiness. She suffers for all of us. She is our living...
Okay. Make an offering. Okay.
A tear has rolled off her cheek. Could it be that her torment has diminished? Ah, poor lady.
Make an offering. And make an offering. Oh. She just bamfed out, huh?
The lady. 3 penitents that communed with the miracle clamored for her refuge and protection. Those souls for which she suffered have already departed to the other side of the dream. Has the holy commandment of my lady finished? Penitent one, whom shall I watch over now? The lady. 3 penitents, those as the holy
Okay.
penitent one.
Go back to town and talk to the guy with the corpse gathering quests. Okay. I should also very much like to acquire that item. Over there to the... God, see that... Nice. All right. I wonder if... Yeah, okay, so this is one of the missing bones. So I only need one more. Trapezium of Jeremiah the Hangman. Jeremiah Schweger took the lives of thousands of prisoners for decades, trusting that his work was sacred. When doubt invaded his mind, remorse ravaged him. Yeah, I was gonna say, Decoy, that not being able to recover if you get hit out of the air is something most games are sensible enough not to do. Also, why is this an instant death drop? Why is there a need for that? Okay, what name, Noah Bad? Library of the Neg... Okay, we've done that one. We've done this one. Oh, okay, and this puts... Alright. Well, Decoy, I hope they work out all the kinks in patch updates. Because they can still change some of this stuff, you know? It's not like being unable to recover in the air can't be patched or that kind of thing. And they have said they're going to patch almost every known issue. Oh, okay, Noah Bad, gotcha. Alright, is there anything I'm supposed to do here with this tree? I get the feeling this is just there for the lore. Alright, I guess I'll just use the teleport mirror. And head back to Albero. Okay. The corpse gathering guys, huh?
Then thou hast already met Cleophas.
Oh, alright.
He was once a member of this congregation. One woeful day, he broke his vows and left upon hearing the news that a miracle had occurred. We never heard from him again. Please give him this. It will mean a lot to him.
Cord of the true... what? The true burying. Braided rope from which hangs a medallion of worn bronze with the emblem of the Order of the True Burial. Whoever you are, I address my exhortation to you, who, renouncing your will, embrace obedience as the first key to humility. Only those who are whole will cross over to the other side of the dream. These words, pronounced by our first master, would become our illustrious rule. We brothers, with our holy purpose of recollection and burial, will dedicate ourselves with complete devotion to such cause, it being our first thought at dawn and our last thought at bedtime. Very well. I was gonna say, Decoy, I can warp this time, right? Top of the... Do I not just go back to where that guy was in this room? Decoy? Top of the church... Like, where, then? Look at the map. Yeah, okay. I'm looking at it. Are you talking about the, rooftops? Red zone, bottom far left. So here, yeah? The room just to the left of the altar? Okay. Well, that shouldn't be terribly difficult. I think we can get there via a ladder that I knocked down. Yeah, here. Yeah, right, it's just up above. There, whatever. Oh, come on. Okay. I mean, it's been really busy, Decoy, but fine. I'm pretty exhausted. Oh, okay, yep, I hear him. Yes, give the cord of the true burying.
I love the mercy incarnate in her, and her, the daughter of mercy itself. How can I love the others more than holiness itself? The order, I remember it. Its rule was my rule some time ago. My thoughts are forlorn, penitent one.
He's gonna throw himself off the edge, isn't he?
I need to pray. Thank you, penitent one, in silence. It is my duty to watch over the others in the absence of Our Lady. The order awaits me. Thank you, penitent one, in silence.
Okay, he's not. Well, that's good. Yeah, he got the necklace, evil genius. I gave it to him. Alright, well... Oh, alright, I forgot I rested there, but that's fine. Getting back will be a simple matter. Actually, let me just... Yeah, okay, I did this one. Just checking. Well, this is a fairly tedious quest, but it's definitely nowhere near as tedious as the Chalice. And then I guess when I'm done with this, I can finally go clear the last... What do you call it? Inquisitor statue challenge. Amazing. Yeah, the bones and the cherubs. Yeah, decoy. Decoy, no, we're finishing this tonight. We're too close. If it comes to it, I just won't bother with the bones and the cherubs, because... What vessel rosary bead, Viginta? This? The sphere of the sacred smoke? No? Oh, I don't know then. Oh, the pelican bead, Viginta. Yeah, I have that. Oh, hey, it's open. No answer.
Penitent one in charity, this is my new home, and from here shall my vigil begin anew.
Yeah, I've been using that, Viginta, definitely.
Take these words I managed to transcribe from the voice of Our Lady amid suffering, so they can become a prayer which you can raise in her memory.
Oh, a spell, cool. Tiento to your thorned hairs.
The Order blesses you, penitent one in the righteous path. The Order blesses...
Okay. Summons the help of the Thorned Dame, who protects the penitent one from all evil for a short while. This is going to be extremely expensive to cast, isn't it? If your name is Tentudia, she who left to join the nuns, do not grieve or endure affliction, for with your unjust damnation the miracles you gave us. If your hair has turned to bramble, that on your pale neck draws blood, do not grieve or endure affliction, for we present you with this song that you might tear away each thorn. Did it, evil genius? Am I still equipped with the... Yeah, the smoking heart of incense. Yeah, increases duration. Alright. It gives you an aura. What is this? Invincibility? Invincibility. But yet the... The aura appears to wear off well before the duration of the spell does. What do you mean, take the low HP damage heart? You mean use the heart of oils? Oh, is that a bug, Vegeta? Does the spell actually last as long as the spell indicator in the upper left, rather than as long as the aura? Okay, so add that to the pile of bugs, I guess. Okay, interesting. So then if... Huh. The graphics end too soon, but you're still covered. I see. I don't think this is very well balanced with the spell heart for Mea Culpa, because it seems like you get more total duration out of this, being able to cast it 4 times, than you do being able to cast it 3 with a slightly longer duration. Well, it's a visual bug, Vegeta. Not necessarily a functional one, but it's visually misleading. Yeah, you can use the heart that increases prayer time with it, Decoy, but it cuts down your number of casts. So, with 3 casts at, I think, an additional 20 or 25% duration, you still get less total time usage out of this ability than you do with 4 casts. So that appears to be a balancing oversight. But then again, from what you guys are saying, it sounds like the entire effect of this spell is a balancing oversight, so... I'm probably better off with just the double damage heart. Because with this and the Pelican Bead, the amount of invincibility you must get is insane. I do, Decoy, which is why I think it's probably better to use a different heart with this spell. Yeah, Vegeta, that's true. At the very least, it's something that maybe you get to use for the final boss. Or like the last couple of bosses. Alright, well now I'm in a bit of a jam, because now... I need to figure out where those last cherubs are. Yeah, Parry Girl and Fire Guy, probably, Decoy, are the only ones other than the final boss. I mean, unless you just end up... Because the 3 mandatory bosses, before opening the gate, you can't. But I guess, technically, you could just clear Mother of Mothers and the rooftops first, maybe. It didn't help for the final boss? Really, Vegeta? Huh, okay. Alright, well, I need to narrow down where those cherubs and that last bone could be. I am quite confident that I've gotten everything at the Graveyard of the Peaks. Gotcha, Vegeta. I see. Well, that's unfortunate. I know I've gotten everything at the Holy Line, although it occurs to me that I probably should... Okay, I already do have the hand equipped. I think there might be a cherub at the Brotherhood that I didn't get. I'll have to go back and check there. And there might be one in the cistern that I didn't get, but I'm not 100% sure. I think the one in the very first room that requires the platform and the vines, I think I might not have gotten that one. Whoops, okay, we'll go check. Oh, right, I'm on the wrong floor. I'm also keeping an ear out for the secret bell in case there's something I've managed to miss. Oh, okay. No, I guess I must have gotten this one. All right. God, this is going to be a pain. I really wish they would just give you markers on the map to show where the missing stuff is. I wonder if there's maybe something in the mountains that I didn't get. Decoy, I just find the parry worthless other than against early game enemies, and I guess maybe one or two bosses that are designed for it, but even against those bosses, I haven't particularly found the parry worth using over just stacking up other sources of damage. All right. Oh, you can't... Okay. Oh, that's how you were supposed to get up here. Okay. It turns out you can actually make this jump without the platform. I don't blame you, Ghost Reflect, but I think... Actually, I think it might even be the one here that I never got. Right. Oh, okay. No, it clearly isn't, but... No problem, Decoy. Thank you so much for joining us. Go get some rest. I will catch you next time. Phew. Alright. That was a little too close. In the prison, Evil Genius, I think I found at least 3. Oh, I'm fine, Decoy. Don't worry about me. Oh, that's nice. You know, actually... Oh. I didn't... Okay. I think there might have been one down here in that area that I didn't get. We'll just have a quick look while I'm down here, and... And actually... Oh, alright. Well, I appreciate that, Decoy, and I do worry for everybody, but... Don't spend so much time worrying for other people that you forget to take care of yourself, is all I'm saying. Alright. Hello, Asylum Cat. Welcome. All right, I believe... over this way... Yeah, okay. Okay, you get out of here. Ah! Damn. All right. Vigenta, I don't suppose this, invincibility miracle makes you immune to spikes, does it? Because that should just be my luck. What resets if you leave and come back, Evil Genius? Okay, no, I guess not. I thought there was a cherub over here. Oh, gotcha, Evil Genius. Thank you. Yeah, it didn't even occur to me. Alright, so Hondo, I think is done. Oh, right, well... I was gonna say I should go do the last guilt challenge, but I don't want to do that till I'm sure I'm done with the spikes. And unfortunately, I'm not sure I'm done with the spikes. Alright, well, let me check the... Let me check the Path of the Ruined Churches, or whatever it is, because there might be... a bone or a... cherub or something that I missed. No, evil genius, I don't care. Huh? There is a secret here somewhere. Okay. Oh, amazing, Sugar Crow. If you're not awake, you're not petting them. Okay, closer. Ah! I wonder if this... Yup, that is indeed our final bone. Phalanx of Arthur the Sailor. He spent his whole life looking after a mysterious totem. This evidence would prove the existence of an impossible castle built under the sea, protected by its incessant waves. Alright. Okay, the cistern is down there. I think that was a good trade. That, on the other hand, was not. Right. Okay. So no cherubs there. Are there any here? No indication of secrets. Although... Ah, no. Alright, it's just... Okay. Aha! 2 left. I was gonna say, I thought there was one over here that I'd missed. I know, Sugar Crow, but he doesn't understand that. He wants you to pet him even when he's not awake to notice it. Alright, 2 cherubs. God. Ugh. Yeah, that... Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute here. Ah! One left. Boy, isn't that a coincidence? I wonder if this is anything good. Zambra to the Resplendent Crown. Hymn Inton to the rays of the sun, which generously bathe even the darkest of places. Its blessing increases the tears harvested by mea culpa for a while, so it's totally worthless. Many yearn for these reminders of the miracle, but greed can prevent them from recognizing what truly matters. I cannot hold your hand now that you sleep in the wind among the trees. I cannot speak to you now that you're singing with the midnight crickets. I cannot see you now that you're looking from the sun into the hot sand. And I cannot forget you, for you will always be part of me. In memory of Miriamo Soler. Oh, well, that's sad. Okay, so... As much as I hate to say it, I think I have an inkling of where that last cherub might be. And it dismays me to say I think it might be in the Sleeping Canvases. I have not Ghost Reflect. Alright, which... Okay, I have the Heart of the Oils. Alright, that's fine. Well, let's go put those two bones where they belong and see what happens. I wonder what will happen. You have acquired Tears of a... Oh, joy! Just what I don't need anymore. New aspect available in main menu. Warden of the Ossuary? What? What even is this? Main menu. Okay. Oh, it's a skin! Okay. That's all I get from this? Alright. I guess. Main menu, huh? I doubt that, Noabad. Yeah, they've basically have closed up shop. I'm pretty sure that skin is the only reward I'm gonna get, which is...
Sorrowful be thou.
Really disappointing. Would have been nice if it were something functional. Because then that... I mean, there's the lore, I guess. Main menu. Okay. Extras? Skin selector. Default appearance, Warden of the Ossuary. Oh. It's not even really all that different. I take it skins are purely cosmetic then, and they don't do anything in this game. Yeah, this is alright. Fine. Okay, well... I have no idea, Ghost Reflect. I've only found the one so far. I think there's at least one skin that was available as a backer reward? Last Cherub. I'm trying to... remember where the last Cherub could be, and I hate to say it, but I think it might be in the Sleeping Canvases, which is my most hated area in the game by far at this point. But I think that might be where the last one is. Actually... Ah, okay. That is a game changer. I am glad I have this. Now the only problem is I have to actually find... that last Cherub. I think it might be on the way to the boss room. Or like in here somewhere, maybe. No? Alright. Ah, I hate how... if you open the menu when you're in the middle of a transition... your screen stays dark. Okay, well, now that I know that that works... getting around here is going to be a very different matter. Yeah, Ghost Reflect. The PS4 version has crashed frequently. I've probably had it crash on me 4 or 5 times now throughout my entire first playthrough. And I've been told by people playing the Steam version that the Steam version does not do that. So I'm guessing the crashes are just a result of the ports to console. Yeah, Ghost Reflect, that has happened to me frequently. Now, I want to say the last Cherub was in this room. But maybe not. Maybe I got that one already.
Please, find the rest.
Oh, that's it, huh? No reward till all 38. Okay. Oh, that's the worst, Ghost Reflect. Okay, well, I guess... I guess it was not, in fact, in here. I don't think... Oh, you know what? Sugar Crow, it appears to be because Yacht Club backed this game. Alright, now I'm gonna try... Now I'm gonna try jumping down below that elevator. Because I think there might have been a cherub in there. I think there might have been one in here where I just said, screw it. Okay, or not. Alright, that is dismaying. And I've been through the library with a fine-tooth comb, although at the very least I'm relieved that the invincibility spell protects you from the guillotines. Although, while we're here, I guess this would be a pretty good opportunity to test it. Does it protect you from spikes? It does not. Okay, well, that's good to know. At least it protects you from the worst of it. I've been through the rooftops already, Evil Genius, and I've gotten all of them. It would, Vegeta, but I wouldn't mind it. Oh, yeah, and look at that. Beautiful. Alright, well... the most important thing is that it protects you from this bullshit. That alone is a game changer. So now I need to go back to Albero and make use of that final Inquisitor statue, and that kind of thing is exactly why I left that statue intact and didn't destroy it. Fortunately, there's a warp point up here. Alright, so what are the areas that I am not confident I've gotten all of the cherubs? I know I've gotten all of them in the library. I'm pretty sure now I've gotten all of the ones in the cistern. I'm trying to think where there might be one left in the peaks below the cistern. I might have to go check there. Olive area, if you open up that... You mean the, obstacle... What do you call it? I think I did, Rebeko. You need the golden, linen to get to it. I'm quite sure I got that one. Although I guess we're already close to there. There's no harm in double checking, but I am 99% sure I got that already. And I have done his quest. I have finished it. Oh. He didn't die. Oh, wow, just landing on him crushes him. Interesting. Yeah, this quest here, Rebeko, I've done this one. And I'm pretty sure, yeah. This, right? I think I've gotten this one. Yeah, handsome one, the pit near here just leads down here. If you jump in it. So yeah, I'm entirely confident that I've gotten everything from here. They do, Vegeta, but it's a hefty price to pay for that many flaws that are as serious as they are. Alright, I'm gonna try the mountains. Because I think that might be... I think that might be where the last one is. Hello, Eroda-san, welcome! Oh, this was a secret, never mind. Okay. Well, there's a pit here. Actually... I don't think I've seen where you end up if you fall down here. Oh! Oh, that's how you get here. Okay. Hmm. Alright, well, I guess while I'm here... I might as well check one more time. Oh, come on. Although I think I got the one that was down here. That was the one that you needed a... You needed one of those vines to reach it, I think. Oh, you know, you're right, Rebecca. Yeah, I got the one here, but... Yeah, see... Right, this is the... Okay. Come to think of it, I think there was a... There was another... Yeah, I think it was down here. Yeah, down there. And this... Oh! Okay, of course it just puts us back here. I don't know what I was expecting. Yeah, Vegeta, it didn't even occur to me that that was directly above the area where the Three Sisters had been. But I am 110% confident there are no more cherubs down here. I'm not gonna rest there because I'm gonna need to warp back out. Where else could I have left them, though? I guess they lock you out of moving here so you can't trap yourself below the elevator. I got the one that was there. Trying to remember if there were any others in the cistern that I might... You know, I'm gonna go check Mercy Dreams one more time, because it would be an early game area where I would have missed one and not come back for a long time. I have a feeling the one I'm missing might be in Mercy Dreams. And since we're already right near Albero, I'm just gonna head back and warp there. This is the problem with having collectibles that are inaccessible, scattered around the map that you have to go back to, is that unless the game marks the ones you've run into on your map so that you know to go back and get them, which I wish this game did, it is just miserably annoying trying to remember where the hell they all are. Yeah, Evil Genius, or like where you can buy it. Right, I think I got what was... Well, wait a minute. I don't think there's any way to do this without face tanking it. And I don't know why I thought there would be a cherub in there. There clearly isn't. There are worse feelings, Neo Shadow, but not many, and they're not that much worse. Looking for the last of a set of collectibles, especially if there's something tangible, some actually useful reward tied to those collectibles, is not a good feeling. Just another change this game desperately needs. Okay, clearly not here, then. Actually, lest I forget... Actually... Oh, that's nice. I'm noticing just now that the music here appears to be a leitmotif of the music that plays in the Mother of Mothers Cathedral. Oh, of course. All right. Yeah, just that this business of having to backtrack through the entire game, literally screen by screen, to find one damn collectible that you missed. This is the antithesis of fun. This is utter and absolute tedium and drudgery. Now... Alright, fine. Oh, after all that, I could have just gone through there. Whoops. What does one have to do with the other, Noah Bad? Okay, that leads into the cistern. I got that one not long ago, Rebecca. That was the second of the 3 I was missing. That was the gold chest with the... Oh, what do you call it? The Tears of Atonement bonus spell in it. The one that had become utterly useless by the time I found it. Alright, nope. Oh, come on. What? Okay, there we go. Noah Bad, I thoroughly disagree on a matter of personal preference. Just that... Alright, you know what? Just on principle of the fact that when I grind levels or job points or something in Final Fantasy Tactics, I know and feel that I'm making progress. Here, when I'm going on a fruitless search for one last miserable collectible, it is painfully apparent to me that I'm not making a damn bit of progress at all. I've already gotten it, Kurt. You mean the one in the Holy Line? I've acquired it already. Damn it. Well, what they should have, MK Ultima, is a system of marking the map to show you where collectibles you've missed are. Oh, are you also missing exactly one, Ghost Reflect? Because that would be just our luck, wouldn't it? Okay, not here. Alright, I have scoured Mercy Dreams, and it is not there. I've been all throughout the library, Mother of Mothers. Unless there's a hidden one somewhere that I've missed. Honestly, at this point, I'm finding that I care less and less about tracking this thing down. We're going on 6 hours for the stream. I'm starving. I think I'm just gonna go fight the final boss. And be done with it, because... Sliding one, Kurt? What are you talking about? Committing them to memory for later when, Noabad? At the end of the game, when all that's left to do is fight the final boss? What's the point? There is no sense in going back through these areas again until you have the abilities that are required for you to reach the collectibles. And by the time you have those abilities, there's nothing left for you to do in those areas. Sliding one in the sewers? Kurt? So not the one near the gold coffin? There's a different one in the sewers? Oh, okay, Noabad. So in other words, you're just nuts. Okay, yeah, see, I'm operating on the assumption that I don't plan on replaying this game. This is the kind of game that, for me, one playthrough is enough. Because once I'm done with this, there are other new games that I want to try that I haven't played yet. Oh, and that's true, isn't it, Ghost Mutton? Yeah, even Shadows of the Colossus still mark the ones you were missing. Well, then that's even worse, Noabad, because then that item is useless. If you've already found all the lizards by the time you get the item that helps you find the ones you're missing. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, I see why they put that Piff Spikes in the middle. Seashell of the Inverted Spiral. Oh, Princess Cat Power, thank you so much for the... Hey, how you doing, Cat? It's great to see you. Custodia of Sin. Hello, everybody. Hello, Zelini. Hello, Rando. Waltz Queen, you were hanging out with Cat too, huh? Hello, everyone. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. most of you here are probably already familiar with Princess Cat Power, but, go check her out if you haven't already met her through one of my raids, because she is great. She's a sweetheart, she's kind, she's nice, she's fun, she's adorable. I mean, what's not to like? Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kat. I really, really appreciate that. I have a lot of things about Blasphemous that I like. I have a lot of praise for it. And I also have a lot of criticism about some of their design choices. There are a lot of bugs in the console versions that they've said they're going to fix. They're going to be, I think, releasing a patch sometime soon. I'm not even sure they've announced when, but they've announced that they're going to... Hello, Prakash! They've announced they're going to patch it. The art style is fantastic, the music is great, the lore is fairly interesting. Not quite what I expected from it at the outset, but not really disappointing. It's a very lore-heavy game, and it has some interesting influences behind it. The gameplay is kind of minimalistic. It doesn't have anywhere near the kinds of movement or traversal abilities that a Metroid game would have, and it doesn't have the depth of combat of a Castlevania game. But it's a fairly basic combat experience that's fun enough on its own to play. No, Thundar, I don't have any interest in either of those games. Yeah, Kat, this game was made by a very small studio based in the city of Seville in Spain. And I think they're like 8 people. And they incorporated a lot of Spanish Catholic folklore and also a lot of local folklore from the city of Seville specifically. Yeah, it's a much simpler game than any of the comparable 16 or 32-bit Castlevanias, Kat, so... If you enjoy any, like, generic kind of 2D side-scrollers, or if you enjoy even any of the somewhat more specifically inspired ones, like Salt and Sanctuary or Bloodstained, anything like that, you'll probably enjoy this. I would wait till after they patch it to play it, though, because there are some fairly irritating and, in a couple of cases, game-breaking bugs that I've heard of, like, corrupting people's save files on console and that kind of thing. I think they developed this for PC, and they haven't worked all of the kinks out of the console ports yet. But it is absolutely worth playing. I think they've also said there's going to be some DLC for it. Maybe, Kat. Some of the platforming in this game is on a scale of 1 to frustrating, probably about a 7 or an 8. But the sections where that's the case are limited. It's not that bad for most of the game. Like, there's one section where you have to do some fiddly platforming with the wind blowing you around, and that gets kind of annoying. And then there's another section where there are instant death spikes with swinging guillotine blades above them, and that I have found to be the most annoying one in the game. But those are limited. Those are only a couple of areas, and you can see that the actual map for the game is fairly large. It's not quite the size of the map in Bloodstained, but it's large enough that there's a good amount of exploration to do. I think I'll have put 30 hours into this game by the time I'm done playing it, and I'm about to go fight the final boss now, so... You figure they want, I think... What do they want? $25 US for this game? And I figure if you get an hour out of it for every dollar you spend, you're doing pretty well. So I'd say it's worthwhile. But again, if you want to avoid some of the headaches that result from the bugs, you'll want to wait till they patch it before you play it. And I don't know exactly when that's going to be. So, yeah, Kat, if you have any further questions about it, feel free to message me on Discord or anything, or even just message me sometime if you feel like chatting, because I always enjoy chatting, and I know our schedules have not really fallen together in a mutually conducive way, but if you have any questions, feel free to drop me a message, and I'll do my best to answer them. Be forewarned, I am about to fight the final boss, so if you don't want to get spoiled, you might want to take the opportunity to go get some rest, since I know you've just finished your own stream. I imagine you're probably pretty tired and pretty hungry, and I imagine those who came in with you probably are as well. So anyone who would not like to be spoiled on the final boss, I give you your fair warning now. Now is the time to go get some rest or something to eat, if you happen to be in need of either one. Yeah, Kat, and it's also your excuse to bail out. I really appreciate the raid, but I know you must be tired, and you're probably looking for a chance to just go eat, aren't you? So, no worries. You all go take care of yourselves. Kat, you go get yourself some dinner, and I look forward to catching up with you when I catch up with you. And as for those of you who don't mind spoilers and want to see me probably get wrecked by the final boss a bunch of times before I figure out how to fight it, feel free to stick around. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool too, Kat. I'm happy to have you stay as well. Hey, Tempest. Good to see you. All right. Well, final boss spoilers incoming in 3, 2, 1. Uh, 0.5. 0.25. Oh, okay. This is the reversed throne. And we appear to be on top of the pile of ash that... All right.
In my dreams, I heard your footsteps coming closer. In my dreams, I tried to talk to you and introduce myself.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. If I'd known you were trying to talk to me, I totally would have said hi.
Guardian of the miracle and of the miracle banner, with great pain, I carry the emblem of the Father.
You have a job I do not envy, dude. That miracle sucks.
I am the hands of bloodied skin. I am the eyes from which our mother gazes. But nothing I know of you, apart from your cold, nameless visage.
Really, dude, I could introduce myself. My name's Steve. Probably. I don't know. We don't actually know the penitent one's name, because I guess his penance is not to talk. Never mind that it's also to do all this crazy stuff.
Apart from your calloused and wounded hands, apart from the mourning of your deaths. No, I know nothing of you. Only the miracle knows.
I don't even want to fight this guy. He seems like a decent, just average kind of, I'm just doing my job, I never asked for this kind of guy. I don't have any reason to kill him.
Now may your sword full of guilt with mine of gold collide.
Oh. Okay, but I guess he wants to fight, so... Alright. Yeah, that's cool.
Let them hurt and march in procession. I curse you forever in name. I bless you forever in death.
Okay, yeah, His Holiness Escribar, I still can't be mad at this guy. Oh, that's how it's gonna go, huh? Well, this is gonna be a little bit anticlimactic, but, JJ Cheeker, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. No, this can't possibly be the true final boss. He's gotta have a second form or something. There's no way. There is absolutely no way that the final boss is that simple. It depends on the game, Tempest. In some games, they're viable. They're sure as hell viable in Final Fantasy Tactics. Not to mention in Dark Souls 1.
In my dream, Guardian.
Oh, we have to go through this dialogue every time, huh? Really? Can they not just...
Now, I...
Oh, he's just really just standing there not doing anything? This can't possibly. There's no way.
Shattered the mirror in which you saw me asleep.
I knew it.
Now you see me awoken as the son of the true miracle.
Of course. That was way too simple. Oh, do I not get to... Please tell me I can still pick up my, I can't. Oh. Oh, alright, I see what's going on here. Maybe? Okay. Damn it. Yeah, I guess so, Noah Bad. I think in this instance... Oh, I do already have the Pelican Bead. Actually, I think probably what I need here is... Magic Defense. Where was the... Okay, that's protection against fire. Protection against magic. Seashell with impossible curves found on the sand. Its shape caught the echoes of a painful song which increase in intensity with the suffering of the wearer. It provides some protection against all elemental damage. I don't know if the attacks he uses are elemental or just magic. That seashell was of great value to her. She recounted that the shell had its spiral inverted, and that this was why, when she held it close to her ear, she could hear the sound of the waves moving away. Her parents, faced with what seemed like a confession of insanity, and out of fear that there was something of witchcraft in that cursed object, took it away and threw it off the cliff. She, in spite of all her efforts, never managed to find that seashell. Welcome back, Shot Gang. Okay, so I've got to get my shard during Phase 1 if I want it back at all.
In my dream, God, I am that no.
All right.
Now may let I bless.
All right. Okay. There we are.
You have now you.
Okay, and now I should be able to hopefully survive a bit better. Okay. So it's more of this stuff, huh? Alright. God, that invincibility spell. Okay, the platforms are getting a little crazier now. There we are. We got a phase 3, or is this it? This looks like a phase 3. Big Hovo, I got a spell that makes you invincible for about 20 seconds. Summa Blasphemia. Okay. Great Blasphemy? Is that what that's... Yeah. This spell... okay. Makes you just completely invincible to everything except instant death spikes. Oh, there's the throne. All right. Oh, hey, it's Deo Gracias. Actually, I should probably check. Because we got a special key item for clearing all of the Custodia of Sin. Oh, okay, it doesn't tell us anything different. All right, Deo Gracias.
You have freed his holiness from his afflicted torment. And now he walks by the old processions on the other side of the dream. The cradle of the grievous miracle, the final relic. The grail of blood and gold that emanated from the forehead of the Father as he silently lamented the moment of his blessed twisting. That first relic is here. At the top of the Ashen Mountain, next to the turned throne where His Holiness was kissed by a miraculous pain.
I'll pass on that kiss, thanks.
And now, your final communion with the miracle awaits. Only you will be able to know how much of it has seeped into your guilty heart.
Did you just see him scratch his nuts? Oh my god.
Your communion.
Okay, well... So, the original setup for this game was that when all of this stupidity happened, everyone who was near here tried to climb this pile of ash, but they all sank into it, and it spit them out as monsters. Am I going to be able to avoid that fate, I wonder? Oh, okay. Okay. This is the good ending? He gets turned into a tree? And people worship him? Okay. Compared to the other... Yeah, okay. I don't even want to think about what the bad ending in a game like this must have been. Okay, so he becomes a relic. People worship him.
And thus came the moment of final communion with the sword born of guilt. A last sacrifice in order to finish penance and break off with the ungodly will of the grievous miracle.
So he escaped the grievous miracle, I guess. That's probably a good thing.
But the plans of the miracle are capricious. Penance never ends, but changes, hurts, and condemns at will.
I figured that was the case, Jin King. I figured probably the bad ending would just be, yeah, you try and climb up the pile of ash and it goes, nom. Treasus tracks? Oh, man.
There is no place for the penitent one on the other side of the dream. His place is here among us.
Okay.
He is the new father and the last son of the miracle.
I still don't know if that's good or bad.
Recipient of our prayers forever and ever.
I'm not sure that's actually good at all. Tuxedo's saying the requirements for the bad ending are that you not destroy all of the Inquisitor statues and complete the challenges that they contain. A game by The Game Kitchen. I don't know if it's even all that good for everyone else, Oroda-san, because it doesn't seem like anything changed for anyone else besides the penitent one either. No credits music, huh? Hello, the Doctor. What are you doing in Texas? Yeah, I figured, Jin King. I guess maybe we'll watch the credits, because I feel like these guys deserve the shout-out, but boy, it's weird without any music during the credits. Normally, there's at least some music. English voice production. Persevoice Studios. Oh, okay. That explains some of the accents we've heard. They're English speakers, but they reside in Spain. That's why. Oh, there. Okay, we do get some credits music. I was gonna say I might have to just play the Hellfire video over the credits, because it would be appropriate. Scott Abrams Singer, Andy Llewellyn, Rachel Grieber, Andy Llewellyn, John DeLuca, Jim Traynor, Heather Sylvia Gold, Scott Cliverden. Yeah, I don't recognize any of these names. But there were only like 5 people who played the entire cast of the game. Hello, Slipper. You showed up just in time for the credits. Oh, they even shout out their interns. Well, that's nice of them. Oh, and the English localization was done by one person. Okay, that would explain why the localization is a little bit janky. Oh, fonts, Majestic Extended and Microsoft Jung Hae? Okay. It wasn't too bad, Slipper. I have a lot of criticisms, but I also have a fair amount of praise. Frankly, I'm amazed they found any kind of a publisher for a game like this. GG Team 17. Really, Elsa Fraga? Where did you find that out? Oh, Tempest! Tempest, thank you so much for the $20 donation. I seriously appreciate that. Tempest says, get some extra food on me, pal. Well, Thank you, Tempest. That's truly kind of you, and I'm very grateful. And I might just do that. Additional QA. Why test? What a name for a QA company. Why the hell should we do our job? What are we fighting for? I haven't even thought about that, Blue Lizard Jello. Also, hello, Blue Lizard Jello. It's been a long time. How are you doing? You hanging in there? Yeah, Osafraga, it definitely explains the console bugs. I wonder if the name of that debug studio is just an excuse for them not to do their jobs. Look, guys, it's in our name. It even says, why test? We just sit here eating brownies all day. Don't look at us, we warned you. Glad to hear that, Blue Lizard. Yeah, Slipper, just why bother? Operated by the parent company, fuck it. A subsidiary of We Don't Care, Inc. Fellow indie developers for supporting us right from the start. I wonder if Sean Velasco's name is going to be in here. Nope, I guess not. Yeah, I guess so, Tempest. Honestly, though, Tempest, from the work I've done on all of the strategy guides I've contributed to, some of the early builds of those games are borderline unplayable anyway. Yeah, like I said, Osafraga, the developer is only, I think, a studio of 8 people. All these other names are people who were peripherally involved. Oh, is this just going to be a list of Kickstarter backers? Because, yeah, okay. Well, anything early access or greenlight, Tempest, yeah. Oh, great, Artista. Yeah, okay, so this is, Hunter Blaze Darton. That's fashionable. No shirt and Overwatch ski goggles. Oh, okay. Joel Sona's is even better. Just a Cthulhu tongue. Look at that. That's great. Awesome. Hello, Ned the Ninja. You got here just in time for the crazy Kickstarter back report. I almost want to watch these. I almost want to see how many of these are goofy ones like the first couple of them. Oh, okay. I guess after that it's just... Yeah, alright. Well, I'm not going to go through all the Kickstarter backers. But GG, Game Kitchen, this was... Huh?
And thus shall your name be erased under the heavens.
What? Oh, that's a great idea. I'm sure that's going to go real well for you. Aspect unlocked, Son of the Miracle. Okay. Well, I guess, Vegeta, possibly. Well, hey, we did it. We finished Blasphemous. Hooray! I feel like going to get something to eat and also, some sleep. But actually, before we do that, this is perfect. This works out great. Because what we're going to do is we are going to go raid a couple of, new acquaintances of mine. This is a Japanese couple, actually. A guy who goes by the username Gray and his girlfriend who goes by the username Blue. And they are playing Dark Souls for their very first time. They are, I believe, both Japanese. They live in Tokyo. So their day is just getting started. So let's all go show them some love. Let's go make their day with a raid. I thank you all so much for joining me today. I really appreciate everybody's support, everyone's company, everyone's generosity, everyone being good to one another and to me. And I look forward to catching all of you probably tomorrow if I can manage it. Thank you all, and I will catch all of you then. Take care, everybody.